Here we go, yet again, another impromptu live stream of mine. Back again with my HP Pavilion DV9620 US laptop. We're just gonna go right straight into it. It's Wednesday, everybody. Welcome back to another live stream of mine. This is another impromptu one. I was gonna do a live stream like yesterday, but so many things have happened at home. Well, it's just helping out me and my brother. Oh, what? Do I still have the XP cert? I still have that RTM XP disc because I was doing something here. Because on August 24th of this year, on August 24th of this year, I did a live stream commemorating the three Windows versions. Windows 95, Windows NT Workstation 4.0, and Windows XP. Because yeah, Windows 95 turned 31 years old on that day. Windows NT Workstation 4.0 turned 30 years specifically on that day. And Windows XP's RTM release date was on that day, in 2001. So that marked 25 years since that RTM date. Anyways, logging in. I have also been itching to kind of like reconfigure the partitions on this thing, because that is still an incomplete process. Either way, we're back with this machine. I also want to show you, the puzzle collection specifically, because I got, for a brief little thing, I got, I do have libADL, and I do have this, but these look like the out-of-date versions. I mean, I've not really updated them to the new ones, so I might as well just keep the old ones in a separate folder, and then I'll have to get the new ones, obviously. So I got directories here. I'm gonna go ahead and maybe hide it while I do this upgrade. Let's see here. Make a new folder. Name this batch 1, and I'll make a new folder, batch 2. So the first one that goes in there. Make sure that's all arranged. Yeah. And then I'll be able to grab all these. Well, first I gotta uninstall the thing first. Successfully uninstalled. So now I can go ahead and move that over to here. And then as for this one, it's gonna make another batch. Batch 1, batch 2. And this old one is from 2023, so just moving it there. And then this one is from last year, September 5th, 2025. So install that one, and then just cut paste. Now I just gotta get the newer version, whatever that is, if I can be able to access that site. So, for obvious reasons, I'm not actually showing anything yet until I get everything sorted out. That's it. Assuming, there we go. Got that site loaded up. Let's see about that. I specifically want that not that. I want the x86 one, because I am running x86. Different versions. I gotta save that somewhere. Folder's empty. Now modify that. Just make a new folder and just put a document in here. Why not? Rearrange. here. Got these two. Opening up WinRAR. Yeah. Alright, next up. Putting the new versions in. First up, the OPL3 emulator. Let's see if nope. That's fine. Close. Drag all this here too. Just making sure it's in the right folder. What I just did. Alright. Those all sorted over. Now installing it in order. Here we go. Hoping that all their settings are carried over. Alright. New versions have been installed. The ones up to date at the time of. Yep. Our settings have indeed carried over. I think same here too, yes. Alright. Let me play something via media player first most. That's obviously the thing I wanted to kinda like test out. Canyon.mint. Oh wait, I did not set I totally forgot that I did not set it to the. It's still set to the wavetable synth. Let's use the libadio synth. Let's try that again. Canyon. Here we go. Hopefully this should be updated. Yeah, it should be. Test it out. Alright, so that was the Canyon test using that libadl media simulator. Let's do a DX diet thing, just testing out MIDI functions. Music, MIDI synthesizer and the MIDI map or whatever. I love about the libOPN mid, but one of this, on that. So let's go to the puzzle collections here, and oh, I have not actually ran this. So let's go accept. There we go. I have not ran. Well, I think I already ran the bicycle card collection, right? Yeah, I ran this before. I just haven't ran the other programs. Let's start. Oh, I need to create a player. Yeah. X. Alright, created that. I've already installed that. Alright, next, where's the Pandora trial? Right here. Yeah, I have not I have not even accepted the ULS for the other two yet. But here we are. Pandora's box. I'm gonna have to like what's it? Menu, exit. Yes, I wanna quit. Pandora's box trial version, $19.99. Okay, exit. And I'll go to puzzle collection. To Fringer again. See if it plays bitty. Oop. Oh man, now we got that thing there. I had to turn the volume down. I would at least hook these up to like external speakers if I wanted to, like the Harman Kardon ones, but oh well. So that's like a pop gun. You might be stuck. Okay. Only 160. Pushing itself down now. Let's see about a new game here. Seems like I had it set to a different instrument allocation setting. Yeah, the speakers are starting to buzz. Well. Yeah, I might be stuck. Okay. There we go. Ah, okay. Oh goodness. One more. Yes. Got it. Okay, I think that might be game over for me. Yep. Yep. Alright. Just making sure that the audio sounds a bit good. I mean, the speakers on this thing are kind of a bit buzzing now. Yeah. What's it like? What was it called? It's HP Quick something. Quick easy buttons or whatever. I don't know. I had to check here. those buttons that have those like, well, there's a quick play. It's like a touch thing, right? There's quick play button, the DVD button, and the media buttons. What's it? I don't even know what it is, but it's probably like the. It's probably those quick. What's it? Yeah, I couldn't really tell. I had to look it up now. And we're streaming for 16 minutes. What's that? I think it might be the quick easy buttons. Let's see if I can go to the fact sheet on the manuals. All the quick play buttons in one of the manuals here. I don't know, it might be easy access buttons or whatever. Okay. I was just looking up one of these folders. I did install drivers for it. I mean, is it under device manager? Is it keyboards and all that stuff? HP hotkey device. Okay, whatever that is. I'm gonna have to take a look at. I referred to one of these USB sticks. The 64 gig one. Yeah, this one. I'm gonna connect it into this computer now. Assuming that comes up. There we go. Oh, excuse me. what is it? Is it inputs, others? I think it's all under this one here, right? Others. Okay, it's probably one of these. I'm gonna load these installers up again. Quick launch buttons. Yeah, that's what it's called. The touch sensitive, capacitive sensitive buttons. Above the keyboard and near the power button. They're called the quick launch buttons. Yeah. And that quick launch buttons on this particular computer, of these particular HP computers of the era, it has a quick play button, DVD button, and media buttons like the rewind, fast forward, play, pause, stop, and then the volume adjustment buttons. Volume adjustment buttons like the mute, volume down and up. Okay. Also, this thing has a functional webcam. I just gotta bring something up here to like hide my face for a little bit. This USB video device. Let's load that up, assuming if that launches. Looks like oh wait, I can see video. It's actually being outputted on the it's actually being outputted on the actual the video itself from the webcam, obviously. This laptop is obviously being outputted now to the external monitor input, but not on the actual laptop screen itself. But hey, that's working. I can also go to HP webcam, this thing here, and that also works. Yep, same thing. Oh, and that also displays on the laptop screen itself, and also on the external display, okay, as well. Alright, so that works. Yep, all the other things. Again, this thing, it's a dual-core CPU, AMD Turion 64X2 mobile technology, TL-58, clocked at 1.9 gigahertz. With about 2 gigs of RAM? Yes, 2 gigs of RAM. I mean, this computer can support up to like what, 4 gigs of RAM? Yeah. Alright. What's next? I mean, I've already got like plenty versions of. Well, I mean, IE collection. I got plenty of versions of Internet Explorer up to from like what, 5.01 to version 8. And yeah, do I also have the desktop theme applet? Yes, I do. I have it here. It looks like it got. Looks like it's going through the stuff from this thing, this applet. Oh my goodness, look at all the all the themes here, and it's also picking up themes from the themes from Microsoft Plus 98 and such too. So more Windows. Does that even load? Yes, it does. It even loads the Windows. Yeah, it loads the background and such. I'm not too sure. I don't think I have the actual font for it. Advanced. Yeah, it looks like I don't have the actual font. I'm gonna have to take it out, take the fonts out from the Windows 98 directory and just plop it in here. I think that's the case, I guess, because it seems like Windows does not have the required fonts that it needs. So I might as well just plop it in here, I guess. Which in that case, I will go ahead and start up my custom built computer for a brief moment. Pop in the 64 gig stick while I get into the operating system, I guess. So it is still I forgot I still had this on hibernation. The custom built computer, the custom built retro computer of mine that I built back in December 2025. That I still have it on hibernation mode. Did not necessarily shut it off completely, but still. I think I was still doing something to it, but probably gonna have to put that over to the side, I guess. Because today is still focused on this particular laptop that I'm using. Alright. Sorry about that. Just doing some stuff on the side as well. While I'm oh wait, I had not inserted the USB stick in yet. There we go. I think that should be coming in. At least that should be coming in. But I think while that's added, I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh wait, it's coming up. There we go. I just need to make a new folder. 23. New folder 23. I'll put the fonts directory. That's it. Windows, fonts. Let's copy the fonts folder. Actually, let me copy the fonts folder from Windows 2000. WinNT fonts. Yes to all, yes to all. Okay, that looks like it's deleted. So now I'm going to go ahead and copy the Windows 2000 version. Looks like it's almost done. Alright, there we go. I got copied over the folder. Now I just got to like copy all the fonts and stuff from Windows 98, and then replace some of the fonts with the Windows 2000 counterparts, and then replace those with the Windows XP Windows XP ones, circa Service Pack 3, like they assume. All while I do some other stuff on the end. 34 views. Oh wow, 34 views, 5 concurrent viewers, and we've been streaming for about 35 minutes now. Yes. Replace. replace. Let's replace all the fonts. Alright, got the fonts there. And now I'll go ahead and replace them with the, well, at least attempt to replace them with the ones from Windows 2000, and then I'll go ahead and replace a couple, replace them with the XP ones. Uh-oh. Can't seem to copy that one font. Seems like it's apparently been used. And then I'll go ahead and bring the Windows XP Source Factory fonts in there. Fonts. And just copy and paste everything there. Hold on, Bob. sorry, I think mom was asking for soda. 38 views, 7 concurrent viewers, 47 minutes. Minus OBS. 632 views. Well, oh, now I had to go by, not only I try to read from by handles when I'm greeting people in the chat, I also had to go by their screen names as well if it's available. Delta Row. Delta Ray Studio 5. Welcome to the live stream. Because I see on the handles DRS5. That's shorthand for Delta Ray Studios 5. Well, hello. Welcome to my evening or nightly live stream of mine. I usually start these streams around like what, 4 p.m. on average on these particular streams I've done since well, I think as early as April, I guess. I was kind of doing a bit of a hold up because I was kind of like doing some other things, like, you know, plenty of other things. I was kind of like I'm getting some fonts in. Alright, looks like the fonts have been updated. I also want to check on the. I mean, they're all updated, so. Gonna take that out. Put that computer back into hibernation again. For another time. And then I'll obviously forget that I even put on hibernation the next time I start up that computer. Alright. Alright. 23 fonts. Alright. Grab the missing fonts. Rapidly clicking that. I almost clicked on that font. There we go. Now, I got plenty of fonts in this directory that hopefully fonts WST, what's that? WST, I don't know what that is. Well, at least I got all the fonts that I needed to display some of the plus 98 and some Microsoft Plus Windows 95 themes correctly, like more windows. Now that's displaying in the correct font. What kind of font is that? News Gothic MT. Okay. That's what it is. Well, at least that's displaying correctly. I do have to wonder what would happen if I would pick that theme though. I don't know, I'm gonna have to like make note of the theme here. make a copy of the Windows 2002 theme. I'll have a backup of the old theme, resources, themes, and I pretty much just plop this old one here, and I'll just put the new one in. So I still have the old one. Modified, it says, but let's see about the more Windows theme. More Windows theme has been set by the modern property dialog box. Desktop themes. Oh, now we're on this thing here. Windows 98 default. Okay, that's just more Windows. Oh, we got Windows 98 high color. So at least that part works. Unless this thing is not actually oh, it's freezing. Desktop themes tablets sometimes has a habit of freezing. I'm selecting the theme and task. Yep. You chose to end the non-response button. Okay. Log off. Log on. Assuming if I got there. Let's go to Windows 98 256 color. It will at least apply the Microsoft Plus Windows 95 and Plus 98 themes well with this Windows what seems to be the Windows 90 what seems to be the default Windows XP desktop themes applet. Well, this one here, because it did list all the themes, including the new ones. Log off. Yep. Now it's time for me to change the theme back. Yeah, I changed the theme back to Windows 2002. Oh wait, Windows 2002 a theme does not have anything. Because I mean, there's no background wallpaper set. Yes, so I had to make sure that sound schemes have been carried over. Yep, the background is obviously not present now. Obviously it's a K, right? Yes. So it didn't obviously save that wallpaper image. Well. Desktop themes, yeah, everything is fully accounted for now. It's just the default theme, default Windows standard. Just had to reapply the color. This one looks like. I do also have the 3D Maze screensaver. Active channel screensaver. I mean, I renamed a couple of these themes to match a couple of stuff. I mean, this is just only a few of the screensavers I have here because I did not install the Plus 98 themes. just by the disk itself, it just copy and pasted the themes over, so didn't include all the screensavers and stuff in that pack. And yeah, wouldn't, yeah, something like that. Either way, what was I doing here? What was I doing there earlier? What was I going to do here? Download.php, digital image document. I don't know what that was, but that's gonna remain a recycle bin for a long while now. Been there for about a year, I guess. Oh jeez. What else am I gonna do here? I mean, I already got the stuff in. But yeah, I was on virtual PC. Been doing the Windows 95, NT 4.0, and XP install-a-thon, you would say. I don't know, whatever word you say. But I did those in commemoration of the anniversaries that happened on August 24th this year, obviously. Anyway, 95. I forgot to do it. I was too busy. That's running. Next up, NT 4.0. Oh, launching a full screen. Okay, thanks. Control delete. And there we go. We are logged in to Windows NT Workstation 4.0, which just about a few days ago marked, I think about 2 days ago marked the 30th anniversary of Windows NT Workstation 4.0 since it released on August 24th, 1996. This one is running the latest Surge Pack, the revised Surge Pack 6A. Also running the, not the latest version of IE, but this running IE5, obviously. Shut her on down. It is now safe to turn off your computer. I can either hit the restart button or I can just hit Alt F4 and now restart itself. So I'm gonna shut off this thing here. Alt F4, okay, that restarts the thing. The OS. Turn off. XP now. That's also running in full screen too, so this is also RTM because 2 days ago also marked 25 years of Windows XP's RTM release. You know, it then went to GA, general availability, on August 25th, 2001. Alright, running here. Although I wasn't able to get the VM Edition's graphics driver to work properly here, but oh well. Turn off. Alright. I guess that was it for that Virtual PC. This is Virtual PC 2007. Not Virtual PC 2004, even though the two versions are pretty much similar to each other. It's just the fact that one thing that's probably notable is that Virtual PC 2004 is pretty much the last version of Virtual PC that will run on Windows 2000 Professional as a host operating system. You know, on the host operating system, because Virtual PC 2007 drops host support for Windows 2000, and you can't even install a VPC 2007 on Windows 2000 at all, obviously. But you can still install Windows 2000 within the VM on Virtual PC 2007. But yeah. Anyways, what I'm doing here, doing some tinkering with this laptop here. Let me go and restart. Just gonna do a little bit of a restarting here and just take a look at all the partitions I have on this thing, just to give ourselves a little bit of a recap of whatever I had on the drives, obviously, before I go ahead and start doing a proper restructuring of the partitions I have on here. Oh, I'm gonna take out the RTM Windows XP disk before I forget. There we go. Just closing the the optical drive on this particular laptop makes a crunching sound. Probably like a much satisfying crunch, I would say. But yeah, 65 views, 9 concurrent viewers, and an hour and 32 minutes on the stream. But let's see where we go on this. Loading here. By the way, this is video content number 261. The previous live stream that I'd done, that was video content number 260. Alright, we're here in Windows XP. Seems like it's running a little bit slow than usual, but hey, I mean, it's still running on SSDs. Also, I still had to take that out. We'll be needing that USB stick now in a moment. So let me volume control. The volume's like way low. Just make sure I don't move up the speakers. Let's see. Just audio properties. Yeah, but on laptop stereo speakers. I mean, it says that configuration, restart. We'll go into the other OSs here. 66 views and 12 concurrent viewers. Okay. I'm hearing a vacuum in the living room, obviously. I think someone's vacuuming the house. Probably the living room. I think it's probably the kitchen. Because, I mean, there's like, I don't know, ants have popped up once again. I'm trying to get rid of them. But hey. An hour and 35 minutes on the stream with 13 concurrent viewers and 68 views. Alright, next up, back to this again, as I want to go through all the partitions. Firstly, I've done the XP side of things. I only had 2 XP based operating systems at the moment. They're all based on XP Professional with Service Pack 3. One of them is just plain old Windows XP. The other one is like modified to look like Windows 2000, obviously. As you can tell by this boot logo image that I kind of set just to kind of like denote it, and the addition of the Microsoft Plus thing right on this screen just signifies that I got Microsoft Plus Windows XP installed on this thing, obviously. And there we go, login screen, quick. course it takes a little while just for just for the mouse to get recognized. Otherwise I had to like unplug it and replug it. That's what I'm doing right now. Has no trouble when doing wired mouse anyway, but still. Alright, restart. And now we'll go to the other partitions that contains the Vista and 7 partitions. Let's go to the main partition, the Windows Vista Home Premium install that I restored from the recovery and restore disk that I created for this specific computer, obviously, because like I said before, when I got this computer, this laptop specifically, back in April 2024, I was like 2 years ago at this point, it still had the original factory OEM install of it, and I kind of took advantage of that by making recovery and restore CDs for this specific computer, obviously. So in the event that I want to restore this to factory settings, I would be able to do that, which is basically what I did, because you know it still had some personal files in there that I kind of purged already when I did the restore. But yeah, booting into that specific install right now. It's obviously the first partition, obviously. Oh, sign in here. Once again, on the laptop screen itself, still got that red substance, probably because of bad connections with the ribbon cable and stuff. Because on the external output, that looks fine. However, on the other laptop that's similar to this one, but probably an older model, the VGA port, the VGA port output is a little bit, it's kind of a bit wonky because it doesn't display the correct colors. Even after trying out different monitors and such, I still can't get the correct colors. I still can't get it to display properly, unlike this one. But hey, also the other laptop also has kind of like a funky, you know, like a funky trackpad that, like, you know, has a hard time kind of like controlling itself. But you know, this one has a good trackpad for what it is. Like if I move the mouse on the trackpad on the other laptop, and the mouse would kind of like go in some weird places. I don't know. Couldn't necessarily show you that because I have that laptop just sitting unused as of the moment because I'm using this one. Again, it does take a little while to kind of like boot up here, but I mean, still on an SSD, I mean, it should at least go. There it is. Running a bit slow here, but hey. Again, OEM install. Oh, to wait for maybe the mouse to connect. Or now I'll just probably unplug and replug again. That way, there we go. Yeah. It's running here. Windows Vista Home Premium version 6.0, build 6002, Source Pack 2. So this is obviously the OEM install, obviously. 32-bit version of Windows Vista Home Premium. So I got that running. Let's go to the other OS. The other OS entry. So not only have this, I also have Windows 7 32-bit. That's the Ultimate Edition. It's the full-featured version of Windows 7. So I'll get that going. And I'm hearing the vacuum outside my room now again. Well, you guys probably can't hear it, but I'm hearing it. Yep, I'm hearing that vacuum. Alright, the next option is already highlighted for us. That's this one, Windows 7 Ultimate. There's the Windows 7 default boot screen. Obviously, I could use the Windows Vista style boot screen on Windows 7 and up, obviously, just by editing the BCD settings. Wow, that seemed like it booted up pretty quick. I don't know. 75 ES10 computers. Well, this one loaded up almost fairly quick. This is, oh wait, seems like well, I don't have to run command. Obviously, I'm gonna have to see if I, well, the settings that I got on the other install, just referencing that start menu. Yeah, I got on the start menu on the other one. That's like, well, this one only has like a few things here. Yeah, I gotta reset up the start menu again. Let's do there's like documents, pictures, music, games. There's no recent items lingering. I gotta enable the recent items stuff. Then we got computer, network, and connect to. Connect to, and then with that network, and then control panel, default programs, printers. Well, that's like under devices and printers, so yeah. And we got help and support, and I need to run commands, so do a few things here, and there we go. Putting it more along the lines of that of probably, yeah, putting along the lines of that of the Windows Vista installed I have on this thing. Alright, so now I can go to the run dialog and do, oh, I have not set WinVer here. Type that in. Windows 7 Ultimate version 6.1, build 7601 with Service Pack 1. Let's go to properties here. Windows 7 Ultimate. It would seem like that this is probably like the same factory restored install of Windows Vista Home Premium for this specific laptop. Like a duplicate of that, but upgraded it to Windows 7 Ultimate. It would seem like it. So yeah. So as you can see, it's still 32-bit operating system, but yeah, it's obviously you got the manufacturer stuff in here and the logo too. So I mean, because this is probably a upgrade, we got some of the we got at least plenty of the stuff from that specific install retained here, obviously, aside from a few that were incompatible with Windows 7 but a. Alright, that's all for this specific install. It looks like it's wanting me to install the updates. Windows installed new updates. Your computer was restarted to finish installing updates. It installed, well, that was from last time. Some security update. Oh, two of the other updates have failed again. That's those things again. Let's see about restart. Yeah, I'm gonna restart again. Go to the other partitions. Ooh. We got Josh Kinder here. but he's here in the live stream, the live chats. It's restarting. Alright, next up is this with the way that I had the boot manager set, some of these don't actually go to the some of the entries here don't actually go to where they're supposed to be. Like this one here, even though it's listed as Windows Vista x64, it actually goes to the 32-bit version of Vista Home Premium, the temporary install. So yeah, I'm probably going to get that replaced. And obviously, with the way that I label the partitions, that also means I'm probably going to have to replace it with something else. Assuming if I still have the disks for it somewhere. I just gotta find that one disk though when we get into the operating system, obviously. Oh, now it's reconfiguring those updates, but I'm not necessarily going to do anything with this particular install anyway, because I'm going to, yep, updates were not configured correctly, reverting changes already. Okay, never necessarily seen this part before, but hey, because I just pretty much just like just hard reset, hard shut off the computer while it's doing the updates, which I obviously shouldn't be doing, but hey. Still, I'm obviously going to replace this install anyway, so once we get everything sorted here. $82 views, 10 concurrent viewers. I'm also kind of like doing something else on the side on my main computer too, so Probably gonna leave this running just in case if anything happens. We'll see. Well, as soon as we're logged into the desktop, this should obviously go. When it gets to the desktop, we'll eventually get there. We'll eventually proceed. For now, we're just gonna have to wait. On the AC now. I can tell the sun is setting. Oh, it looks like my cousins are here. I can tell by the SUV out on the front yard. Probably my uncle, I guess. Oh, it's resetting now. Now comes the thing. I'll reboot back into that one now. Doing that, and I think it's gonna go ahead and go back into the updates. Oh, now it's reconfiguring updates, and there we go, logging into the desktop now. So we got that going here. Alright. And I'm not going to keep this install anyway, which is why the user account is named. The user account is purposely named temp. And the the partition that it's installed on is reserved for Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. If I go to this management tool, it'll also show me this. So I got that one there, and then I got this one, XP Media Center Edition 2005. So we're booting into this, which contains maybe go here, properties. Yeah, Windows Vista Home Premium, 32-bit operating system. So despite the fact that it's actually labeled as Windows Vista x64, it's still 32-bit operating system. So yeah, I'm probably going to replace this install with Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005, just like how I named the specific partition, because I'm trying to get all the partitions back in order, obviously, but I haven't really done so in a long while. So alright, out of this partition now, onto the other entry. Alright, that's this one right here. Windows 7 Ultimate x64. This hopefully should go into what's obviously said. This is a 64-bit x86-64-bit version of Windows 7 Ultimate. It looks like, yeah, it looks like a preliminary install of Windows 7 Ultimate, because it looks like it has no drivers, no sound drivers and whatnot. So I mean, unless if I had something like Snappy Driver Installer or something to try to get this install going, I'm not sure I'm able to, but we'll see, because this is obviously still a work in progress. Unless if I'm able to try to get this specific install going, but my mouse is not responding, but at least I'm able to control the touchpad. So let's see, computer, properties, what are we on? Yep, 64-bit operating system. Windows 7 Ultimate, Source Pack 1. So yep, just like that. Again, we don't have a, well, it looks like it's currently installing device driver stuff. I want to see what it is. I want to see what's happening there. Probably installing device driver stuff for like the mouse and such, but who knows. What's in this new folder thing here? Oh, a bunch of those things. And then I got the Vista x86-64 stuff here, the driver stuff, because I was still setting this up, though it would probably seem like I would probably just maybe go for a fresh install, I guess. Yeah, it probably seemed like I would probably need to do like a fresh install. If that's the case, but hey. That is still doing the installing the device driver stuff. My mouse has not been detected yet. Even though I kind of disconnected and reconnected it, I'm still not able to move the mouse, the wireless receiver mouse, obviously. If it were a wired mouse, it wouldn't be much of a problem. Oh, what's it doing? What's it doing? Looks like, yeah, it's still doing some stuff here. Still can't move my mouse still. Not this. Let's go ahead and restart it. Let's go to the last entry in that boot menu. Let's see where that goes. That's this one right here that says, I named it as this, temporary replace. Well, where does that go? That goes to what seems like at the moment it might be a 64-bit version of Windows Vista Home Premium, I guess. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Similar thing here. It looks like it's, oh, does it want me to activate? Invalid for activation. Let's just use the close. I could use the automated phone system. Why not just kind of like maybe do this a bit quick before I go ahead and maybe wipe out this install again. But I do want to see what's in it. And my the other phone has died, so I'm gonna go on to the main phone. Assuming this window goes anywhere, I can go to aka.ms/aoh. That goes to the product activation portal. And there we go. Let's see if I can type in the installation ID now. Gonna solve puzzle, submit. That's done. Logging into my Microsoft account because yeah, they require that now. Which again, I already had a Microsoft account on hand, so it's gonna want my passkey. Alright, Microsoft Activation Portal. Product activation, Windows. Let's do Vista. And I'm gonna go type in the installation ID. All in one line, so alright. Now I should get the confirmation ID. There we go. Turn on numlock. Typing out the confirmation ID now. Alright, that should be a good to go. Still able to activate via that method, even in 2026. So it's almost close to about like what? It's 19 years at this point since Vista release, but it's almost coming up 20 years of this RTM release for Vista. Alright, and looks like I must restart. Oh, we have sound drivers. It seems like we have sound drivers already. But, let's see. Oh, yeah, I'll restart now. Allow Windows to search online for driver software for your code processor. I don't have the disk. But oh, there goes my USB. There goes my USB mouse thing again. Now it's working. Don't check online. Oh my goodness, a lot of new hardware. Let's go ahead and restart now. Again, I will go ahead and pretty much just reconfigure all the partitions I have on here back to how I had it before. Let me see about the previous video that I've done on this one. I'm gonna go back to that 100 video special that I've done that kind of focuses on that one specific computer. Okay, back to that partition. That loaded up pretty quick, seems like it. gonna go to the short version. Seems like. Okay. Duplicate. Oh, there goes my mouse again. There we go. Windows needs to install driver software for your coprocessor. Okay. It's wanting us to install all those things. Duplicate my desktop and all displays. And now I must need to restart yet again. Let me change the theme back to Vista. Oh, it looks like we're running the Arrow theme here. Arrow theme at a very low resolution. 64-bit operating system, yes. Windows Vista Ultimate, even though it is saying temporary replace, but hey, we'll see about that. Display settings, 800 by 600. Let's bring it up to like what, 1440 by 900. Is that the max resolution of this? Oh wait, do we have drivers installed for this thing? I think we do. There we go. Use the full screen real estate. Yes, we do have video drivers installed. They were able to get that image preview going. Now it says that we want to restart. Restart now. Again, I'll probably reformat, or it depends on if I do indeed reformat, reconfigure all the partition stuff in here. I mean, all this is pretty much just, if I do go ahead and reinstall everything here, then that means I'm gonna go through the whole entire process in real time, which means, yeah. Alright, what we got here? Well, it would seem like, let's go ahead and, well, I mean, for this install specifically, I'm probably gonna have to get rid of, you know, because of the way I had the partitions labeled. Yes. Alright, you got, oh, what? It looks like, I think because I deleted some of the fonts, now this part's looking a bit funky now. Let's see if I'm able to, like, well, let me go ahead and see if I'm able to. Let's see if I'm able to delete a directory here by a cmd. Why I need it. Looks like I'm gonna need to put some admin privileges on the CMD. What's it? Dell K. Was it K? Yes. Just making sure that folder's deleted. Oh, there's nothing in there. Just type in some random file. So let's do. Let me type that thing then. Dell. Yes. There we go. That's working. And I'll do rdk /asdf/s/q, assuming that that thing is erased. There we go. That is removed. Now I think I can pretty much just go ahead. Oh wait. ASDF ***/s/q. Does that actually work? I'm not too sure, but we'll see. Oh, okay. Not necessarily working. So it obviously is this one. And that directory is already removed. Okay, so just testing out here before I go ahead and completely wipe out this partition here. We know partition K. Partition K, drive K, is the drive that probably contains Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. The way I pretty much had these drives set up here, because I got a dual drive set up. So I mean, for this one I can't obviously format it, but let's see. How about we just do this while it's doing stuff here. Let's see if I'm able to kind of like attempt to delete this entire partition. So it's rdk /s/q. Now what does the /s and q options do? S removes all directories and files in the specified directory in addition to the directory itself, used to remove a directory tree, and Q is quiet mode. Do not ask if okay to remove a directory tree with /s. So let's do rdk : making sure I put in the correct directory, otherwise if I accidentally delete a certain directory, a certain partition, I'm pretty much screwed. But I know for sure K is the Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 partition I'm gonna set up later in the stream or something, but hey, because I'm not keeping this Windows Vista installed anyway. Because I have even put in the computer name, it says temp PC, and the account name here is temp. Yep. Because like I said, it's just a temporary install Windows Vista Home Premium 32-bit, so I'm not gonna keep this installed. So let's see about k /windows/fonts /s has, does that work? Access is denied. The fonts folder is not necessarily acting as a fonts folder anymore, so yeah, let's do clear screen. Let's do rdk /s/q. It's almost going to break the Vista install, but I think it's for the best because I'm not going to be keeping install anyway. So let's go ahead and do it. Past the point of no return. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. But whoa. Okay. And as long as we have pretty much everything is gonna be like deleted. So k / I had to make sure that everything is going here. K. There's a lot of stuff that says access is denied. I mean, assuming I picked the correct directory, so. Well, it's not necessarily doing anything to delete that directory. Maybe I should probably do it under Windows XP or whatever to pretty much delete. I think, is it really deleting? Well, there's nothing in the Windows DAO directory, so. Let's see about if I'm willing to just shift delete, force delete all these directories. Yes. Do this for all current items. Yes. Just do it that way. Try again. Oh, skip. You need to confirm this operation. Yes. Allow. Yes. Obviously, I cannot put this in full screen for... Yeah! This system does not support full screen mode. So hitting Alt Enter says this system does not support full screen mode. So it actually brings up an error when using that, because I think we're using WDDM drivers. Yeah. This system does not support full screen mode, yeah. I think that's the same for Windows 7 too, so. Still deleting a few things here from that specific partition, so. Let me delete the task manager. Well, let me end Explorer now. End Explorer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I killed it. Obviously, okay. What? Okay. We do the whole process again. I pretty much just gonna have to keep this install open now. Alright. Yes. 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 You have everything there. Shift delete like permanently deletes the item off from the hard disk, while just hitting delete just moves stuff to the recycle bin. Again, I am not keeping this Vista install anyway, that's why I'm pretty much doing this. Oh, I'm also deleting ECBCD now, so. Okay, I'm just gonna move this out of the way now. That dialog box comes up again. 10 seconds remaining. Oh, and I guess before we do stuff like this, let me go ahead and, well, not doing that yet, but well, now down to 14 minutes. This folder is shared with other people. If you delete this folder, it will no longer be shared. Yes. Oh, and there goes all the icons now. That's all deleted. I'm gonna go back to this, yeah, I kind of had it set that's kind of like that. Now I'm about to delete the Windows directory. But yeah, it looks like I had it set on like what? Vista Ultimate, Windows 7 Ultimate, Windows Vista Home Premium. I mean, the boot screen had like 5 entries. Now I'm just pretty much resetting up everything as I had it before, so. And it looks like it also had 3 installs of XP, 2 of them being professional, 1 of them being Media Center Edition 2005. And close the window. It's already getting nighttime. It's 8 o'clock as we speak. So yes. Just pretty much eradicating this install so I could re-put Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. I did see Cool Gamer in the chat. Well, that's like about like an hour ago, but Cool Gamer was in the chat earlier. 27 minutes, 40 seconds still. Oh, there goes the RSS feeds. That's gone. It says this gadget displays feeds you subscribe to Internet Explorer. So I no longer see the Neo Smart feeds anymore. Now it's just displaying that. Again, that is looking a bit funky with without the correct fonts, because I deleted the fonts, obviously. So saying like, well, estimated time 27 minutes 55 seconds. It looks like, at least trying to kind of like, yes. You need a permission to perform this action. Do this for all current items. 7194. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip all of them. Oh, action cannot be completed because the file is open in another program. I'll just skip all that. Could not find this item. Wow. Okay. No cache. And there we go. We got. Oh my goodness. What's up with these icons here? They're broken shortcuts now. Oh, nothing in there. Just only 3 items. Internet Explorer, Mail, Media Player. Oh, that's also broken. What about Internet Explorer? Is that still launched? Yeah, that does. What about Windows Mail? Is that also launched? That also still does. Welcome to Windows Mail. Okay. Nothing's loading up there. Oh well. Only 1 item, that's only like a few things there. Oh, there's no more command prompt. Sure. CMD. Oh wait, I'm able to access that via administrator now. I mean, there's no shortcut for CMD now. skip all that. It's only a few things now. Now I can go ahead, maybe task kill F I am explorer.exe. There we go. Terminated. And then I'll go to what is it, rdk:/s/q. That did work. Oh, some things here. Only a few things, it looks like. So I can only go so far with that one. Well, as long as it's the correct directory. /program files. Oops. I think I need to do it with quotes, right? Yeah, there we go. Access is denied. I want the Windows directory. Access is denied on all those things. It's all going by so quick. So many access denied stuff. Alright, let's see if I'm able to do a k://s/q, see if it's able to do everything in there. Okay, and I think once that's done, let's see if we can attempt to launch Explorer again. Alright. Explorer, will that work? Oh yeah, we are on the. Oh whoa! What happened to the background? No wallpapers. They're all gone. Oh no, the user account photo is all gone. It's just a blank photo. Whoa, you know what that means. Let's see if we're actually going to Windows Standard now. So just basically turn everything. Just, wow, even that's kind of like messed. Whoa, Run 32 has stopped working. Check online for a solution. And yeah, that kind of crashed. 132 has stopped responding, but we are using CMD again. Does not support full screen. The elements are looking a bit funky looking now. Let's see if I can go ahead and unlock the taskbar. Oh, there's no more quick launch. Yeah, there's no stuff in the quick launch now. Let's go to classic. Start menu. Now pretty much having it like Windows 2000 now. Well, those things are looking a bit funky. The way the buttons look like now, looking a bit funky looking. Nothing administrative. Almost nothing there. What about control panel? Only a few things. Yeah. Run, help and support. What's up with help and support stuff though? Is there anything in there? Oh wait. Looks like there still is. Search. 4 people, what does that do? I don't know what that is. Task Manager still opens. Let's see if I can end Explorer. Well, I mean, DWM is not running, so. I'm gonna end Explorer here, obviously. The gadget thing is still showing, but hey. Let me see if I can do this stuff again. We obviously deleted everything in the sounds directory, so I wonder if we're actually if we're able to like. I mean, these are still here, but yeah. What happens if I close the sidebar? Well, I'm not gonna do that while unless if I kind of close it. Let's see about that once we close it. Essentially, once again, I'm also not doing. I'm also not keeping this install. I'm gonna be replacing it, obviously, which is why I'm doing this. So, I mean, I don't necessarily have to worry about it. So, because I mean, this is just only a temporary install, which is why the user account and the computer name on the specific install is labeled specifically as temp. I think I'm just gonna have to close this sidebar now. And then to run that script again. System does not support full screen mode, yeah. And unless if I, well, it looks like I don't have any, well, cursor scheme set. It's like it's still the Windows arrow type one. Let me see what happens if I go to, well, I'm just gonna wait until that comes on. It's like what, main.cpl? There we go. What? Missing or, wow. There, okay. Let's just do none here. This is the default cursor scheme set. Go to browse. Oh wait. Windows. Where's cursor? There's no cursors directory anymore. Oh well. I'll just say okay here. Run the same prompt again. I mean, you've already deleted whatever that's on this particular partition. Whoops. Not essentially doing that. What was I doing? No. Alright, let's launch Explorer again. Actually, looks like Windows 2000, except, let's see if I go to System, Advanced System Settings, and just do that. There's only a few things here. System cannot okay, all those things. So it looks like it's not going to set. Nope. I don't know. Data execution prevention. This is like the DEP stuff supported, like for computers that, well, CPUs that have like the NX bit. Temp PC once again. Alright, once again, I'm not keeping this installed, so let's, oh, now that's going. Nah, install updates and shut down. No, I'm not going to do that. I want to restart, honestly, so let's see how we can go about doing that. Though, I mean, this install is obviously as worked as it is, but it doesn't really matter because I'm going to replace it. Still got the welcome screen of some sorts. But I do wonder what would happen if I try to log back in. I mean, sure, everything's probably already there at that point still. It's just pretty much a minimal install. And now I gotta have to find that now I gotta have to find that disc. That one disc that I'm probably looking for. Probably have it around there somewhere. Alright, let's go back into that one. Oh, that's strange. Why is it doing that? Alright. Where's that disc? Because I want to keep all the versions of XP that I wanted on one specific file. 135 views. Oh, 135 views and 10 concurrent viewers. Been streaming for about 2 hours and 50 minutes. Okay. All right. Once again, the drive K is the. Whoa! What's it doing here? Oh, it just rebooted. It just rebooted. So that install is forked now. But oh well. I can just easily replace it with something else. Oh, I almost tripped. Windows failed to start. Oh no. Where's the? I gotta find my Windows XP Media Center Edition disc now. However, I can find that. Yep, that's just constantly rebooting now. That particular install is rebooting. Okay. Well, that's going to have to find the. I have to find the install. Oh, looks like I have the service path and grease disk already in there, so I guess I just kind of probably separate that. I got a bunch of DVDs and CD stuff related to this Then 7 now. Yep, that's just constantly rebooting itself. I wonder what happens if I do safe mode on this one. It's probably going to fail still. The security update CD. Oh, that just rebooted itself yet again. Just as I figured. Huh. Still trying to find that disk. Yep. It's rebooting now. Alright. Let's see if I go to save mode with networking. That's obviously still not going to work either as well. Let's see, is that disk on here too? I'm not too sure. That's rebooting again. Let's see what happens if I try to do command prompt. And then the other one, last known good configuration. And if this install ain't going to boot anymore, then yeah, I pretty much already done the purging of this thing. And all I need to do is try to find that Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 disc I have around here, maybe. If I can find that. Should be around here. I just gotta know where I put the discs though. Alright, that's not working. Last option. Okay, yep, that thing is just rebooting now. So there's nothing really much I can do about this install anyway. So I'm gonna start replacing that particular install with something else. Oh, as long as I can see if I can try and find the disc I was trying to look for. Yep, it's rebooting. Alright, I'm gonna launch this thing into Windows XP Professional now. While I try to find that disc that I have lying around somewhere. Yep, it's rebooting. So again, that install is purged. So now I'm gonna have to rename those stuff. I'm gonna have to rename the entries now. So I mean, I might keep the Windows 7 install if I want, but we'll see about that if I do indeed try to replace it though. We'll see. I mean, I kind of want to refresh this into like a clean slate since once again, that boots up pretty fast. I mean, as far as running XP on an SSD on a laptop from 2007, well, it runs reasonably well. Oop, there goes the receiver. Fell on the floor. A small thing. Where's the receiver? Assuming that it didn't fall somewhere. That's hard to yeah, it fell on the floor somewhere. Assuming I don't it just fell underneath the table. It just fell underneath that table. Oh well. There we go. Now it's working. ECBCD 2.4. Alright. So drive K is this Windows Vista x64 that's labeled as that. But with the way how I labeled things here as far as partitions go of what I want, which operating system I want to install in here, drive K is actually labeled as Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. Because I've been trying to reset everything to how I had set up before on that other laptop, but in the newer configuration, obviously. So yeah, drive K does not have anything now, so I mean the install support, so let's see about just deleting everything in that folder. Just hit Shift Delete on that one while we're in XP. Yes. Yes, all. Because I mean that operating system is no longer booting anymore, so yes. Just pretty much delete everything. Look like, yep, those directories are pretty much gone. Now all I need to do is edit the boot menu and we'll see if I can rename a few things. This one as being all caps, purged, need to remove. And then I'm gonna set default. I think I had it defaulted to I think I had the options defaulted to, like, you know, something like the top option where it has the XP stuff. Looking at the 100 video special, the 36-minute version, and yes, it did indeed default to that. So alright, save the settings. So once we actually get to, partition E contains Windows Vista x64 partition. Let's go back to disk management tool. Windows Vista x64, yeah. And the data folder just contains the two Macrium Reflect stuff. I won't be able to access those until I get a working Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 install going on this thing. I just gotta find the disk first, which it should be around here somewhere. Assuming if I can find the disks, because I haven't really properly labeled some of my stuff. Obviously, with the amount of discs that I have that pretty much are not properly labeled, well, I haven't put proper labels on them. Seems like I'm probably gonna have to find myself making or burning new copies now, but hey. Well, that looks like this partition is pretty much purged. As much as it is, but I think I may as well try to see if I can at least show a few more. Let's delete the page file and stuff for this thing. System volume information. Recycler. What the? Cannot delete change log in. Yeah. Okay, so there's nothing in there. There's nothing in that within that partition. So now it's pretty much all picked clean. But all I need to do is pretty much just reformat it. So now I got the boot entries resorted. Now I'm gonna go ahead and restart to take a look at our reconfigured boot menu entries while I try to find the disks. Let's see, XPIs. Oh, it looks like I need to take out the XPIs disks. Oh, some of these discs are... That's a very dusty disc. There it is. Found Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. I gotta keep that handy. And yeah, I'm gonna take the discs out. And there we go. There's our reconfigured boot menu now. I'm gonna take out the XP Media Center Edition discs. XP Media Center Edition 2005 discs out. They pretty much haven't been used in a long while, but I'm about to pull them out for the first time in a long while. So I can pretty much reconfigure everything. Put that over there to the side, and there's our boot menu entries now. Now the default is set to Microsoft Windows XP/2002 Multi-Boot. Then I got this one here, Windows Vista Home Premium, and this one I'm going to replace it with another fresh install Windows Vista Home Premium 64-bit edition. And then this can stay. This one I might need to reinstall. This one, that's obviously the purged install of Windows Vista Home Premium 32-bit that I temporarily put on there, and about to be replaced with Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. So yeah, you can see all the labels there. So let's go to the one that's reinstall OS. And what are we going in here for? Well, just to see what we can reference here, because I think this is obviously this boot entry, reinstall OS, that I named it as that. Probably this is obviously the install that has Windows Vista Home Premium x64 version, so I'm gonna replace it with a fresh copy. It seems like it boots up pretty quick. Alright. Oh. Windows needs to install driver software for your coprocessor. Oh, okay. Just want to install all those things now. Don't show this message again. Don't show this message again. Alright. Now, yeah, let's go to computer. Yep, 64-bit operating system. ECBCD. Load that up on here. Yep, current. We're booted into this now. So the one that says purge, need to remove, that's the one that we were obviously doing earlier. That's like what, drive K? That's like this one here that's labeled as L, drive L, but on the other operating systems it's drive K, I guess. Well, probably under this perspective of the other operating systems, like what, Windows XP and such, if it sees it. Now we're going to go into the purged entry. That's obviously not going to boot anymore. I mean, I deleted everything off of it via Windows XP, so I'm just going to boot here. Alright, go to here. Purge, need to remove. Let's enter this. Oh, Windows failed to start. 0xC00000F. Info. The selected entry cannot be loaded because the application is missing or corrupt. Windows System 32 winload.exe. So that's no longer bootable anymore. That's why I labeled it as purge, need to remove. Yes. It's okay. Wow, okay, stop. Okay, here we go. F8. Oh, not actually going there anymore. So, that option is purged. So, I will need to at least remove that. But first things first. open up the CD tray, and now we're going to be installing an OS here on this laptop. I haven't really done this in a while, ever since I moved everything over from the other laptop into this one. We're going to be installing Windows XP Media Center Edition version 2005 on this laptop, because I think some certain models of the HP Pavilion DV90, HP Pavilion DV9000 series laptops did actually come with Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. Obviously, if you have it configured as that, which this one isn't. I mean, this is obviously a later model that came with Windows Vista, but HP Pavilion DV9000 series models that came out before Windows Vista's release had XP installed on them. So, I mean, you got 3 different versions. You got XP Home Edition, XP Professional, and then XP Media Center Edition 2005. Hit any key to boot from CD. And Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005, I think I've kind of first used it on that HP Pavilion DV5000 series laptop that my parents used to have back in, like, what, 2006 or whatever, around that time. That came with Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005, that specific laptop. That one had like an AMD Turion processor and ATI integrated graphics. That's all I know for sure, just recalling from memory. And I also happened to have the the quick start guide for that specific laptop still in our possession, even though we don't have the physical laptop anymore because we obviously discarded it sometime in the early 2010s or something. I mean, the only other laptop from within the mid to late 2000s era, around that time frame, as far as HP laptops go, is my family's HP Pavilion DV2620 US laptop. That one has obviously not been thrown out or whatever. I mean, we just kept it in storage in the house, and one day I just kind of took it out from storage just to kind of examine it, but then went on and proceeded into just kind of restoring it just for the heck of it, and here we are now. I mean, that laptop I still have that laptop. It still works. It just needs a screen replacement because the backlight on it has failed. 154 views and 6 concurrent viewers, streaming for about 3 hours and 12 minutes. Setup is starting Windows. So let's see. I mean, the setup procedure for Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005, not that much different from XP Professional, because yes, Windows XP Media Center Edition is pretty much based on Windows XP Professional with, Media Center related features added onto it. So it's like a precursor to Windows Vista Home Premium and Windows 7 Home Premium in that sense. Alright, set up XP now, press enter. The EULA obviously mentioned it as XP Media Center Edition 2005, which is what we're seeing right now. Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005, so I agree. Let's go to the don't repair. I want to replace one of the directories. I think it's this one here. Windows XP space. There's a space there. So this is obviously the partition I'm obviously going to be putting a. Yeah, it's on the K partition. So that's So I mean the C drive is pretty much the Windows Vista partition that I restored from the restore disk, and then I got the other partitions on here. Obviously, drive K is the Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 partition or directory, so I'm gonna install it to that. Let's see if I can format using the NTFS file system. No quick format. So just do like a full format, and let's see how long that takes. I'm gonna start my stopwatch here. I mean, sure, it is running off of an SSD, but still. I mean, it's obviously loading from disk, so it's gonna take like a few minutes. Doing a full format now. $155 views and 8 concurrent viewers currently. And we've been streaming for about 3 hours and 15 minutes. Well, I've pretty much done step 1 of the resetting up this laptop to how I had it before on that other laptop, which, by the way, that other HP laptop that's similar to this one that I'm using right now, it's an HP Pavilion DV9417CL laptop. That was the first DV9000 series laptop that I owned, obviously. That was shortly after I got my family's DV2620 US laptop back in working order, obviously. That was around 2023, obviously. Mid 2023 rather, I guess. Yeah, I think around like June or July of 2023 that I got that particular laptop. And then in April 2024, I got the DV9620 US laptop, which, interesting enough, or fun fact, or not necessarily fun fact, but there's a thing about this particular computer. I originally wanted to get this particular model of laptop back when I was searching for a DV9000 series laptop, obviously. When I was browsing around on like eBay or whatever, and there was a few couple that just kind of like popped up, but all of them have kind of come and gone until I found this particular one, obviously, that somehow works but does have a red substance on the screen itself when you had it up to a certain position. But that's the one I obviously picked out. Obviously still works, still has all the OEM stickers, you know, like the case stickers on it, obviously all intact, and the computer works. The laptop screen itself has a bad screen connections from the ribbon cables and such, but the screen itself, I mean the backlight is working, but the screen itself is having some issues with like the connections, obviously. But I can obviously hook this thing up to an external monitor, which is what I'm doing right now. Well, that's pretty much the way to go if I had a laptop that has a bad screen connector, in any case. Alright, that didn't really take that long. Usually it takes up to around 15 minutes or something on a full format on a hard disk drive, but this is running on a solid state drive, so it took about 3 minutes and 20 seconds or something, you know, just from starting my stopwatch and ending it when it actually went to checking drives. But yeah, because it's running on an SSD and such. But yeah, now it's copying the files now. So it's copying all the Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 files. And I will obviously be setting up the drivers in the same fashion as I did on the 2 other XP installs that I've done on here before. You know, if I can just go by the steps that I did in that one video that I'd done on installing XP on this particular laptop, obviously, that I posted a while back. Looks like the optical disk drive feels like it was kind of like a bit vibrating there, but hey. still doing all that now. And there goes the CD-ROM drive itself again. $158 views and 7 concurrent viewers currently. Been streaming for about 3 hours and 22 minutes. Again, I'm reading all this from my OBS, obviously. It's almost there. I'm doing all this stuff now. Almost done. 99%. There we go. And now it's finished. Now it's going to reboot. Three, two, one. It's restarting now. Alright, let's go. Obviously keeping the disk in the drive. Now obviously, since we installed like an XP based operating system, it obviously overwritten the maybe the boot sector, so now we only just get the we only just get the NTLDR boot menu sequence. Well, I can obviously reactivate it by using ECBCDs to obviously restore it. So I can still have access to the Windows Vista 7 partitions on here. But yeah, an exciting new look. Yeah, all this other stuff like XP Professional, because obviously, despite this being like what Media Center Edition 2005, the setup process is still identifying itself as professional, obviously, because yeah. But obviously once we get into the OS itself, it will indeed look different. Because obviously it is Media Center Edition 2005. And I obviously still have this computer set up. Like I have a dead non-functional zip 250 drive, just kind of like sitting on top of the laptop itself, just kind of like as a propping thingery, just to kind of like have enough space for like, just leave enough of space for like the like the vent holes and stuff, so that it doesn't overheat. But hey, 161 views, 6 concurrent viewers now. Support for the latest hardware and software. Obviously, once we have Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 installed on here, obviously gonna have to like set up drivers for it. Obviously, not by a snappy driver installer. I mean, I would do that, but I would probably prefer setting up like, you know, using the actual HP driver set packs. There we go. Regional language options. You can customize Windows XP for different regions and languages. Oh, I need to reconnect my USB mouse. Now, there we go. Just click on it. Set this to 2079, just in case if the 2020s are over. If I enter a 2-digit year like 30, that'll intercept as 2030 instead of 1930. But yeah. Alright, so I got that going. Next up, languages. Install files for East Asian languages and install files for complex script and right-to-left languages. So just as far as the usual thing goes, I just always do those two things. Setting the 2029 to 2079 and then installing those 2 additional supplemental language support options. I mean, those 2 are optional, but I just obviously picked those 2 and installed them just because why not. And it obviously looks like I also need the hard keys in a moment, it seems like, so let's see about that. Alright, got that going. Now all I need to do is go ahead and hit next. Enter my name and organization. Did I have the organization set to HP, or the usual organization I put on here. I'm just gonna put HP on here because why not? Because this is an HP system. Next. Now it's time for the product key entering. So I'll go ahead and put the BRB screen on because, yeah, I'm gonna type in my product key off screen. There we go. These are the ones that I kind of found. The one that's pretty much like specific to this one when these things were shipped with Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. Whoops, did I type in the product key wrong? I sure I typed in it correctly, right? Or is it the one that's just only using a specific key? Okay, guess I'm gonna have to use the key that obviously works with this install anyway, so. Alright, now that works, yep. Alright, I'll leave the computer name as is. Set up a quick user account called admin, yeah. I mean, we're not going to access the admin password. Well, the admin account, obviously, alright. Time is correct. Yeah, 9:03, the clock's a little bit off, but still. Pacific time, US, Canada. Next. I mean, as far as the replacing the clock battery or the CMOS battery in this particular laptop, well, this thing actually has a slot for you to put an actual coin cell battery in there, like an actual CR2032 battery in it. So yeah, this one's a bit easier to replace than the other laptop and my DB2620 US laptop, which basically have like batteries wrapped around in like these enclosures that has like the wire sticking out of it, and then you have like this little connector, like a 2-pin or 3-pin connector that you connect up to the motherboard. Those are hard to replace, difficult to replace I should say. Then what I have here on this laptop that pretty much has like an actual coin cell battery that obviously easier to replace, so yeah. Now it's copying files, and then once it goes through all that, then it's going to go and installing start menu items, registering components, saving settings, and removing any temporary files used as part of the usual stint of stuff here. And I guess while I'm at it, well, I'm just pretty much just going to leave this running as is, unless if I'm willing to do a Shift F10 to install some like graphics drivers and such, but I'm not too sure if I'm gonna do that while it's doing it. Wonder what would happen if I would insert my flash stick in here to one of the USB ports. So I mean CD/, so that's that directory. So L, where's that going towards? What's the N directory? Oh, there's nothing in the N directory, right? Or is that the flash stick? Is that the flash drive? I'm not too sure. I think that is the flash drive. Yes, it is. It's the flash drive. So I'm gonna go to the directory that says this one here, CD files for HP Pavilion laptop. I'm completing installation, so now I think it's about to go ahead and install start menu items in a moment. Uh-oh. System cannot find the path specified. Let me do the directory again. Oh, what? Uh-oh. Let's do M now. Oh, that's the CD drive, right? Oh, now I can't seem to find the disk. Okay, I think I might as well just leave this going. What about the... Oh, did it? Okay. Now it's installing start menu items now. If I insert this into another USB slot. There we go. Making sure that it's hit directory. Yep, there we go. CD. There we go. CD HP drivers. Is that it? Oh. Drivers HP. Okay, I got the names mixed up. So it's a CD drivers HP. And let's do directory again. Let's do what's that, 9000 series? CD DV9000. Let's do here. Let's do CD WinXP. CD graphics. Whoops. Gotta do this quickly before the... Oh, there's nothing in here. Let's see. CD CD DV9000Z. CD WinXP. CD graphics. And is there anything in here? Well, that's the only one that's in there. So SP3D537. Just loading that, install it up. NVIDIA GeForce Series video driver. This contains the Windows XP driver for NVIDIA video chips. So, yep, now it's on saving settings, so I gotta do this quickly. That's already in there, right? Reading contents of video package. And then we'll actually not go ahead and replace the files in there. I just want to keep it as it is. But let's see if I'm able to install graphics drivers while we have the installation stuff going. This is obviously the one point for power users, obviously. So what we're doing here, NVIDIA now. NVIDIA display driver setup. Uh-oh. Cannot find any compatible display drivers. But, oh, that's the thing that obviously, I'll go ahead and do all that once we get into the desktop now. Looks like I have to make a new directory, but it looks like it's almost done saving settings. So I'll obviously go back into the I'll have to go back to that video, obviously, see how I actually set things up there. It's almost there. It's almost done to like removing any temporary files used. There we go. It's on that now. And now it's restarting. Alright, and now we should be yep, there's the option there, Windows XP Media Center Edition. So what? Windows cannot start because of computer disk hardware configuration problem. Oh, okay. Now I need to go back into Windows XP. Need to go back into Windows XP Professional to see if I'm actually able to get that sorted. Like standard XP Professional. I'm just gonna take the disk out for now. I'm just gonna take the Media Center Edition 2005 disk out of the way. First and foremost. So I'm just gonna go ahead and make sure that I got everything sorted. Alright, here we are. And I guess it would seem like, well, the graphics drivers I installed on setup, it's obviously put the files into the Vista directory now, so I gotta find that. Vista SW setup, and that looks like, was it 3D? Yes, it's placed in here. So I'm gonna delete that now. Alright, and yep, local disk K, so that's obviously the install. I'm going to rename it as Windows XP MCE 2005. There we go. Now I'm going to go into, like, I'm going here and go to find boot.ini. Here we go. So what we got here at multi-disk R-disk partition 2. Where's partition 2? I mean, Media Center Edition is already installed likely, but obviously the partition of the drives says that you have a configuration problem. So I mean, we obviously need to do some fixes here. Why not? Let's see about drive K. I'm gonna actually take out the flash drive itself. So D K. It's obviously one of those partitions, I would likely assume. Yeah, it's going to the correct part. It would seem like it's going to the correct partition. I'm not too sure, but it would seem like it's on the correct partition. Maybe it's obviously not seeing it, I guess. It says a configuration problem. I had to check back in the stream. I mean, just one partition too. That, I mean, that's all well and good, but it would seem like I cannot boot into Windows XP Media Center Edition for whatever reason. I wonder if that if I'm able to let's see, change that to like what, 1? What does that take us? I'm not too sure how that goes, but I want to see. Okay, let's see if this works. Where does this option go? Oh, what's this? Is this gonna be the Windows 2002 Media Center Edition version 2005? I don't know. We'll see. Take a look. Oh, whoa! Yes, it is. It's that particular install. It's still intact, albeit I mean, with how I reformatted everything, but you know, see if. Oh, this copy of Windows must be activated with Windows before you can log on. You want to activate Windows now? Okay. Well, this install works. I'll have to set this up later. Let's see if I can press the power button to restart. Oh wait, I can't. I'd actually go to shutdown, restart. Well, yes, there's my custom bitmap I have obviously set. And I'm not too sure why it wouldn't boot into that Windows XP Media Center Edition install. It was working, but I obviously need to make sure that it obviously still works. So I'm going to switch the I'm going to switch the partitions around, just making sure I don't have anything hooked up. Like, not any other, like, USB devices kind of like plugged in at the moment while I have this running. And there we are, back on Windows XP Professional. We go into the boot.ini folder again. Well, the boot.ini thingery again. If it will. There we go. Boot.ini, let's change that to a 2 again. Hopefully everything should be properly detected. If not, then I might as well do the swap around thingy, I guess. But that pretty much means I had to go into gparted and actually doing a little swap the partitions around thingy where I had Well, I put Windows 2002 Media Center Edition 2005 on the bigger partition. I put the XP Media Center Edition 2005 partition on the smaller one. So, alright, let's see if this works. If not, if it comes up with that same message, then I don't know what to do. Oh wait, I think it's working. Now it's going. I think it's probably because I had the disk in the drive, or I have a removable USB flash stick in the drive and the computer itself. That probably misconfigured it. Alright, there we go. Now we're into setup. To improve the appearance of visual elements, Windows will automatically adjust your screen resolution. Reconnect my mouse now. There we go. Okay. Windows adjusted your screen resolution. If you can read this text, click OK to continue. Alright. And wow. Already in the out-of-the-box experience, obviously because we have no sound drivers and stuff, we're not going to get the welcome music, which is probably going to be good. Turning on automatic updates now. Alright. Enter in my name. Thank you. Looks like how fast it booted. Alright. Now we're in Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 with the Royale theme, or the Media Center theme as it's officially known, and a different looking background. Bliss wallpaper. But yeah. Let's turn up the resolution to 1024 by 768. There we go. And let us go into, well, now that we're here, we are booted into this. Yes, we are indeed booted into XP Media Center Edition 2005. So let's insert our 64 gig flash drive in. I'm obviously going to put icons of the desk. Yeah, Energy Bliss. Do not run desktop cleanup wizard. And this is obviously well, it being Media Center Edition 2005, it's built upon Service Pack 2, obviously, so we could upgrade this to Service Pack 3 because well, being Service Pack 2, when we connect this thing up to a wireless network, it's pretty much still locked to WPA. No support with WPA 2. That came with Service Pack 3, so I'm pretty much gonna have to install Service Pack 3 on this thing. So yeah. But yep, Windows XP Media Center Edition. Alright, that should be there. Let's go into files for HP laptop, drivers. I'll go to here now. Let's see which one can we start. I'm going to expand these folders here. Well, obviously, let me grab that drivers HP folder. I mean, 3.89 gigs. I'm just going to plop it straight to the desktop. 40 minutes, 39 minutes, probably doing all sorts of things just to get all the drivers out of the way. I just obviously need the XP drivers. But because I may be running on time, it's already like what? 9:24 p.m. It looks like the clock is looking incorrect. 10:24 p.m. it reads. Never attempted to synchronize with an internet time server. I'm just going to cancel that. So obviously get drivers. So obviously XP drivers first. For DB2000 series, hit yes to all. And then for DB2000Z, oh wait, this is DB2000Z. Okay. What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna delete folder. I'm gonna make a shortcut. Shortcut to this folder here. There we go. Drivers HP. That way I can easily access it. Let's see where we can start. I mean, now I'm going by off of the video now. The way I want to do stuff here. What did I start off with? I mean, I also have my notes on hand, but I think I started off with the audio drivers, and I think that's what I did last time. So, what edition did I install? I think I went with SP33867. It looks like that's under well, it's under this folder, DB2000Z audio. Okay, wherever that could be. I think it's not under there. It's under XP. Yeah, 33867. So that is under the DB. That's under the DB 9000Z directory. So 33867. So that is UAA bus driver for HD audio version 1.00 Rev B, with an effective date of September 28th of 2006. So yeah, that's exactly what I used before. 2005, yes, next. The EULA. Alright. I will not save the files into that directory. I want to install it in the K directory, because that's where we want to install it to. Just to make sure. Click next. Reading contents of, there we go, it's created an SW setup folder. So it's extracting all the contents of that folder. Starting install Shield Wizard. UAA bus driver version 1.00 Rev B3. So it's installing all that, installing all those updates. Audio device, a high definition audio bus. I will restart later. So just like I did before, it's detecting all this stuff now. Now, as far as the audio is concerned, we got this one here, and then I think I also have the other one here. So I think the one that I was using, well, I got plenty for audio. That's UAA, and then there's this one here. Looks like it's probably the same thing. Okay, it looks like we got a couple here. September. One of them is from December, so. Oh, there's different types here, it seems like. At least 2 of them being version 3.30.0.00 Ref A, while the other 2 are completely different versions. What's the driver that I was using on that video? Obviously I did. I think I was using the Ref 326. Yeah, that's what I did, just because of the effective date. I was going by effective date, obviously, for this one. So I'll go ahead and use this one, and I'll close these other ones now. I accept, save it to the K folder again. And that's obviously going to error out, telling me that, hey, cannot find something for this specific. Yep. Driver installation failed, cannot find the media device for this driver. And then I'll go to properties, hardware, device manager. Most likely I will be going, I think it's audio device and high definition audio bus. But update driver, no, not this time. Install from list, specific location. Well, I'll just show all devices because why not? It's probably going to take a little while longer just to show all the devices, compatible devices for it. But obviously what we're doing here is we're trying to attempt to do like a manual install, like a forced install, just to see if it'll work. It's showing all those things. Obviously it is taking its time. That clock is incorrect. I had to check the clock on the other because it looks like I had daylight savings time set still. Pacific Standard Time, but still think it's on Pacific Standard Time. It should have been Pacific Daylight Time, but still. Is there a con extent? Yeah, con extent, and wow, all these other stuff here. Well, we need one for this, and I think it's this one too. Oh no, that's the, okay, this is what we want. Con extent, high definition audio, we want that. Installing this device driver is not recommended because Windows cannot apply files compatible with the hardware, yada yada yada. Let's go and hit yes, and let's see if we actually get any sound. Because I have obviously tried this before, and let's see if it'll actually work this time. I think I'll always say that it's installed successfully. We'll have to wait and see. 196 views and 6 concurrent viewers currently. 4 hours and 4 minutes in the stream. Now there we go, completing the hardware update wizard. The wizard has finished installing the software for con extent high definition audio. Now, do we actually get any sound? Oh wait, we got that going. Do we have any sound? Oh yes we do. There we go. That works. So as far as that audio driver is concerned, that sound driver is concerned, I had to do like a forced manual install. So we go to here, sound and audio devices. Let's do laptop stereo. There we go, I got that down there. Yeah, we got sound now. Alright, and what's the next one? I think I'm installing the display drivers, I guess. And I think I was using I think I was not using the it would seem like I was not using the graphics drivers provided by these ones here. That's GeForce Go. None of these obviously apply. And then I have, well, then I have this one, GeForce Series Video Driver. Well, obviously that's not obviously it. XP driver for NVIDIA video chips. August 11, 2006. But let's see if I can actually run this, right? Why not? Let's see. Do the K directory again. And I'm wondering to see if this actually works. But this is obviously the old version of the drivers that I won't necessarily use. Preferably, I would use the latest version of the drivers. So I actually had to go into like GeForce 7, WinXP, 32-bit, and then that for notebook. The NVIDIA setup program cannot look at any drivers that are compatible with your current hardware. So let's go into here, update driver, no, not this time, install from the list of specific location. Let's do display adapters. Not any of these things, but interesting that they list it as early as the GeForce 256 and NVIDIA Aladdin TNT2. Some FX, GeForce FX cards, GeForce 2, GeForce 3, 4, no, all these are the things. Riva TNT, obviously, Vanta. I see Riva TNT2 Model 64, Model 64 Pro there. Alright, let's see. This one, the .33537. Okay, that's the video driver, right? .33573. Okay, I think that was kind of like a miss. That's kind of like a typo. It looks like it's like 33573, but here it's like 33537. So that was kind of like a typo. Alright, so let's go in here, MVQH. And do we actually have... Nope, only goes at as low as the 6150, so these are not the correct drivers. Which I know that because they're old, essentially the old versions of NVIDIA's drivers. So I'll delete that now. So I'll just go ahead and use the latest drivers. Which, I mean, we can obviously check. I mean, these are obviously the latest drivers, obviously. Listed as beta, but it obviously works. I'm obviously going to go ahead and double check on NVIDIA's website now. GeForce drivers, are going to search for it. Let's see, driver search. I want GeForce, and let's see here. What's that? GeForce Go 7 series? I want to find something like what? GeForce 7150M and Force. And I want to find the XP drivers. Find. And it should at least find the latest version of the drivers. Should be the exact version that I have. Yeah, GeForce release 179 for notebooks. That's the latest version of the graphics drivers from Wednesday, February 11, 2009. Driver version 179.48. Yeah, that's this one right here. 179.48. So, I mean, let's go ahead and just install this. I want to put in the K folder, not the C folder. So once again, go into here, make sure it's created an NVIDIA directory. There it is. It's created an NVIDIA directory for us. And it's obviously a GeForce NVIDIA recommended driver, obviously, but I mean the file name listed as beta, but still. Now obviously it'll probably error out and say that there's no compatible devices, but we'll see. Because I obviously kind of following on what I did from that video that I uploaded about me installing XP on this particular laptop. Just kind of following instructions from that. 201 views with 5 concurrent viewers at the helm and 4 hours and 11 minutes on the stream. There we go. Now it's extracting all them files. Yep, there's an error message. The NVIDIA setup program cannot locate any drivers that are compatible with your current hardware. So back to device manager, update driver, no, not at this time. To that, display adapters, app disk. Let's go to the NVIDIA folder, WinXP, that, a display, NVAA. Well, there's the 7150M. There's different versions. It looks like there's like 3 different versions. 3 different listings here for 7150M/N4630M. And I think I'm gonna choose the topmost option because there's a middle and a bottom one. I'll just choose that one just to see if it'll work. Installing this device driver is not recommended because Windows can't verify it's compatible with my hardware. Well, I know it's compatible. I just need to see if it works. And hopefully we should get the full screen real estate. And now it's installing PhysX while it's at it. The system must reboot before the installation can begin. After the reboot, the installation will restart automatically. Do you want to reboot the system? Why not? Why not? You know, they probably interrupted. They probably interrupted that part. If it needs to install PhysX first, before it's able to do that. Again, I still have the USB stick in, obviously, so let's see how that goes. It's rebooting now. Oh, that again. I'm obviously gonna have to like take out the disc, take out the removable disc thingery. And then while the system is booting up, I'm gonna load into that thing. So yeah, I guess it was probably I had a USB thumb drive that's causing it. There we go. Now I can insert it in. lower screen resolution now. I had to reboot just so it does the NVIDIA PhysX installation going. What's it doing now? It wants us to reboot. No, not this time. Oh, that's the modem stuff. Now let's go back into Device Manager. And yeah, display adapters. Yes, it's already set up here. Now let's see if we can try to reinstall the drivers now. So let's go back into this one just to make sure that we have the correct driver. Again, I'll select this topmost option here, just making sure, and I will not restart this time. It'll do the PhysX installation again, because I will go ahead and reboot later. So obviously trying again here. So yep, PhysX stuff is doing it. Completing the hardware update wizard. The wizard has finished installing software for this. The hardware you install will not work until you restart your computer. Now I must restart for the change to take effect. Yes. Alright, and then once it restarts, I'm gonna there we go. Power it off, and then just take the USB stick out. Alright, back into here, and I'm going to insert my USB stick in. 210 views, 6 concurrent viewers, streaming for about like 4 hours and 18 minutes now. It's 9:48 p.m. here, but the OS itself is reading the incorrect time. Alright. Starting. And then I should be able to get this up to like the full size screen resolution now. There we go. Now we got the NVIDIA control panel option now. Go to properties. We'll bring this up to like what? 1440 by 900. Pretty much the full screen resolution. There we go. Now that's what we like to see. Now we'll go to NVIDIA control panel, advanced settings. And there we go. NVIDIA control panel. Strange that how it's actually reading the current year at that part. But anyways, that's working now. Media center style, XP style, energy blue, yep. Preview, XP media center edition, yep. And we got, not only we got the energy blue theme, we also got some of the themes from the Microsoft Plus Windows XP pack, like Aquarium, DaVinci, Nature and Space. Basically all those four themes. That's also including well, Aquarium, DaVinci, Nature and Space, and then we got the My Pictures Premium thingery. I think that's obviously from Plus also. So those things in particular. 60 days left for activation. I'll activate later once I get everything set up on this thing. But now we have just installed the graphics and sound drivers. So what is next? Oh yes, the chipset drivers. That's like the 15.24. Yeah, 15.24. So now I'm going to go back into the NVIDIA website again. So drivers. Let's go by here again. Refresh list. I want, it's under legacy obviously, so I go to legacy and I want Enforce, I think it's Enforce 6 series. Enforce 6 series, and then I want I think it's like what, Enforce 630i, GeForce 7150, and then I got what, XP drivers. Let's find, and I think that's like, it's gonna give me like what I pretty much wanted. It's like what? That's a completely different driver sets. 1524. And then it's got other different versions. 1556. Oh, I mean, I'm looking for like Enforce 630M chipsets. Enforce 630M. Well, I mean, it seems like I don't have the drivers for that one, but I got Enforce D470, and I got this one here. It's 170. Oh, that's for the display drivers. Is it Enforce 6? I mean, there's this one here, 1524. And then there's like the other drivers I have in here. I wonder what about the other drivers. I'm not too certain what the drivers I have on here. Which driver I'm gonna use? There's various different versions. How about I use the 15.56 drivers? That might not work though. But I just want to see if it actually works. Because it probably won't even detect whatever that's on this thing. But I'm just installing it here just because. Just to see if it'll work. Just to see if it'll work. 218 views, 6 concurrent viewers. It's 9:55 p.m. Although it's reading on this laptop and the OS itself, it's still reading as 10:55 p.m. and it still looks like it's Pacific Standard Time, not Pacific Daylight Time. So the clock is a bit wrong here, but I'm wondering to see if these drivers, this version of the drivers actually work. It may or may not though. I just want to see. Oh, welcome to the install sheet wizard for NVIDIA Windows software. Well, we got the I mean, looks like it's only got the SM bus driver and the NVIDIA storage driver. So I'll go ahead and exit that out. Let's install this one though. So now I'm just installing various different versions of the Enforce drivers now. So I got that one. So let's see about doing the other one. Alright, let's see what this one has. Just trying out different versions. Away mode driver, okay. Exit that out. Let's do this one here. Once again, in K. Reading everything a bit slowly here. It's taking about like a minute or two just to kind of load it up. Ooh, gee, that's my 10 o'clock alarm. It's already 10 o'clock, but the OS is still reading as 10:11. Strangely enough. Time zone still in Pacific Standard Time. The clock is not set for daylight savings time. Still saying Pacific Standard Time. Alright, what does this one contain? We're at 222 viewers, 9 concurrent viewers, and we'll be streaming for about 4 hours and 30 minutes. Alright, let's see what this one gets. Well, we got a bunch of these stuff now. Let's see if we can install this version. These versions of these drivers. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and install these in series and just constantly, like, you know, just pretty much install these specific drivers in like series, just kind of like update them as much as I can, I guess. You know, assuming if everything works here, I guess. Alright, there we go. Let's go with this one first. We got all those things here. Select all of them. Next. Ethernet network controllers. IDE software driver. Do you want to install NVIDIA Forceware Network Access Manager? Yes. Finish. Alright. We'll restart just to be safe. Once again, we got the standby option here. And just double check to see if we all have every single version of so I mean Enforce 1524, 1526, 1545 and 1556. So I got all those accounted for. I'm just going to go ahead and restart because it's chipset drivers. 227 views, 7 concurrent viewers. Make sure the computer's off. There we go. Two to 8 views and 6 concurrent viewers. We've been streaming for about 4 hours and 34 minutes. And this particular XP install is on the other SSD, obviously, because I got a dual SSD setup on here. Alright, is this for the modem again? Yes. Alright, now we got all that set up. Let's see if I can go ahead and install the succeeding versions. Let's do 1526. And then I'll also restart here just to be safe. So hit next. To ensure proper installation of the new drivers, it is necessary to uninstall the current drivers. Yes. But pretty much replace the old version, uninstall the old version and replace it with a new version. Now we want to restart. You know, unless if I break anything with this install, then I will obviously need to reinstall it. Alright, it would seem like the driver chipset driver installation is going to commence, I guess. Yep, a video set program has detected one or more hardware installation. Oh, that's this one here. Load the device. Ethernet, no. Okay. Let's continue. There we go. Let's install all those things yet again. Installing the new versions of the Ethernet drivers. Yep, Ethernet drivers. Yeah, the software driver again. Storage driver components. Driver installation is now complete. Yes, we want to install that again. The installed version of this software is different than the current setup you're using. If you click yes, Network Access Manager will be upgraded to the new version. First, the current NAM Network Access Manager will be uninstalled silently and the machine will be rebooted. The next time you log in, the new Access Manager setup will be launched so that the installation process can be completed. Yes, I will go ahead and upgrade it. Preparing to install. Now it's pretty much like, yep, it's automatically rebooting now. Launch that again. And Ryan's, welcome to the live stream. Everything has been smooth sailing so far. Nothing catastrophic has happened. No blue screens, obviously. Everything's just going by pretty smoothly here. Just obviously resetting up everything that I had, like when I had the other laptop. Just pretty much setting everything up back to how it was when I had that other laptop, obviously. Alright, NVIDIA, there we go. New version, next. Horseware Network Access Manager. Let's restart just to be safe. 233 views and 8 concurrent viewers. We're streaming for about like 4 hours and 40 minutes. it seems like I had to do something about that modem thing now. I guess just to make sure that goes away, I'm gonna have to install the modem drivers. So I'm gonna insert my USB stick in. Here we go. Let's see. Look at some of the drivers HP. And I think it's in one of these folders here. For a modem, obviously. Some sort of modem. Which one is the one that I kind of used in that one video? I'm going back to it now. Here comes the AC. I need AC. Or actually, I think I'll just probably leave that alone. If I'm going to... Oh, back into the control panel. Strange enough. Alright, we are on version 1526. So let's update ourselves to 1545 if that works. I'm not too sure, but we'll see. Let's see how this goes. NVIDIA Windows software. So let's see if we can try to get these ones to load. SM bus driver and away mode driver. I'm not too sure if these will work on the specific hardware. Driver installation is complete. And then we'll go ahead and restart just to be safe. Because chipset drivers. There's plenty. And there's plenty of drivers that I still need to set up here, which is what I'm going through right now. I'm pretty much going through like pretty much what I've done from that one video that I've installed XP on this particular laptop about like a year ago. Almost about like a year ago. It's almost close. And that's for the modem. Alright, next up. Well, we indeed upgrade our version of Enforce to 1545 now. Let's see if we can bring it up to 1556. 1556. Probably the latest version. The last version that's obviously provided. Not too sure if this actually works on this hardware, but we'll see. See if it works. SM bus, SM bus, storage. Alright, let's see if this actually works. Oh, this one again. That comes up. Storage driver components. Driver installation is now complete. Yes, we will restart. And let's see if that actually works. 15 Enforce drivers 1554. I mean, I obviously installed the other version, the other Enforce versions in a succeeding order. So I started with NVIDIA Enforce drivers. It's like what, 1524, and then I moved up to like 1526 and then 1545 and then 1552 or whatever. In that order. Alright, let's see if that actually works. Or not. We'll see. 237 views and 7 concurrent viewers. Four hours and 46 minutes. We're almost there, obviously. Because I'm still trying to follow the directions as I've done on that video of mine from about like nearly a year ago. And yeah, it seems like it's working now. Yeah. Sometimes I have to like unplug and replug this wireless mouse. Not necessarily a problem when I have a USB wired mouse hooked up to it. Yep, modem device again. Alright, that should be the chipset drivers accounted for now. Now it's time for me to insert this insert the USB stick back again. Okay, that time is a bit off again. I'm gonna set that to like what, 10. Just set back down to like what, uh-oh. Oh. Looks like it's going a bit ahead now. Oh well. At least we're trying to get the time right. Alright. What's next? Come back to that video again. Oh, I also still have the shortcut, obviously. Let's see how I can go back to that. Now all I need is inputs. So alright, input time. Plenty of inputs. Input options now. And then for keyboard. Got some for mouse. Alright, let's do the Synaptics touchpad. SP37065, that's the Synaptics touchpad driver, right? Yep, this one right here. October 5th, 2007. Effective date. So let's use that one. And I'll again place this in the K directory. Again, still going through the process of setting up Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 on this particular computer. What's that? Silicon install. Oh, okay. Yeah. Here we go. Finish installing the driver. There we go. I will restart later. I'm gonna go ahead and install the HP optical USB mobile mouse suite driver, just because why not? Okay, program files, the mouse suite stuff. Yes, right side. Registry, the mouse suite stuff. Go. I will restart my computer later. Alright. And what is the next one here? Still on DB9000Z for others. Quick launch. I want the quick launch buttons. First and foremost, I mean, got plenty of them here. Just kind of like sorting these out here. June 6, 2008. Oh, okay. Well, we want to install the latest versions of those drivers. So where is that located? I think it's under here in this input section. There's so many here. January 22nd. I think it's under this one here, right? Yeah. I mean, the effective date is obviously, yeah. June 6, 2008, version 6.40 Rev F. Prerequisites, Dyna T 2.0 or higher. But, I mean, it obviously installs without any much trouble. So, yeah, let's go ahead and install this one. Again, to the K directory. So I'll get rid of all the other quick launch buttons, versions. I'll get rid of all these excess stuff here. Quick launch buttons. Installing button. Driver and services. Get rid of all these other things too. A bunch of various Synaptics touchpad stuff. These ones I can just close out. Pavilion webcam, this looks like the same thing. Close that out. Restart my computer later. And now we got webcam. Now there's different versions of these webcam software drivers. We got HP VGA webcam and then HP 1.3 megapixel webcam. Let's choose this one here. So there's SP35414, that's the HP 1.3 megapixel webcam drivers, and then there's SP35415, that's the HP VGA webcam drivers. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with this one here, because I think it's pretty much the one suited for this one. Because if I install this one, then the HP VGA stuff won't work. So best to choose this one. Okay, save to that. HP webcam setup. There we go. Install that. And now we get HP Pavilion webcam. This driver enables built-in camera module. So we'll go ahead and do that. Change this directly to K. Installation is complete. You must restart the computer for the change to take effect. Would you like to restart now? We'll do that just to be safe. And while it's restarting, I will go ahead and take out the USB stick once it completely shuts itself off, just to make sure that it actually boots into said install correctly without having it to kind of like go through that error again, because I had the USB stick in there earlier and it wouldn't let me boot into that specific partition. Right now it is, because I don't have that USB stick in. 245 views and 7 concurrent viewers. We've been streaming for about like almost 5 hours now. Yeah, that thing is still coming up, obviously. Alright, next up, assuming that shortcut works. There we go. Alright, back here. Next up, modem. I want to get the modem stuff out of the way, so that way we don't have that window popping up. That window telling us about that modem driver that we're going to install, obviously. September 15, 2006. This one's from September 8th. This one's from September 15. Oh, these different ones here. Which one shall we start? One that's from July, one that's from September. The other one's 33340, SP 33340, SP 33742, and then SP 33839. That looks like I'll choose this one. SP 33839. The K folder. Again, that's gonna error out obviously because it will say whoa. It says it's already on the 33839. Let's overwrite that file because why not? And it's gonna error out, I guess, again, much like the sound drivers. Yep, driver installation failed, cannot find the modem device for this driver. So, manual install time. install it, manually install it via device manager. Modem device on high definition audio bus. Now we get to install it. What's the other modems? Extend. Very different modem types. Let's go to SP33839. That's this one here. So there we go. HD audio soft data fax modem with smart CP. Let's choose this one. Installing this device driver is not recommended because Windows cannot verify that it's compatible with your hardware. Now let's see. This will work. Wow, already finished. And now I would believe that modem should be working now. So now we actually got modem drivers installed. Alright, network drivers. Now obviously I didn't actually show me installing the modem and network drivers when I did that video, obviously, because my camera obviously cut out because it was out of space. But here I'm actually showing you the process now. So network drivers. We got a bunch of different network drivers. I'm just gonna open all these network drivers and stuff. And eliminate a few things that are pretty much like duplicates. Oh, there's nothing in that folder. And we got some stuff here. Alright. Now we got plenty of stuff here. Let's see about the Intel. This is not applicable. Wireless assistant stuff, the Broadcom stuff. And what's that? HP integrated module with Bluetooth wireless technology. This computer does not have any Bluetooth. Yeah. So I mean the Bluetooth stuff. We don't have Bluetooth in this computer, obviously. This thing does not have Bluetooth. And different versions of the wireless assistant stuff. I gotta minimize this window because there's plenty more wireless assistant windows coming up. Okay, this one looks like an older version. What is going on with all these windows? 610 Ref A. This one is SP34152. Okay, this looks like I see a duplicate here. So this one is supersedes 34152. Okay, so that is eliminated. And that one I can just get rid. That one I can also get rid. Oh my goodness, and we got a bunch of different wireless assistant stuff. First off, I need to install the Broadcom wireless LAN adapter drivers. So, once again, K drive. And it looks like it's installing the wireless LAN drivers silently. And I guess in a moment I should see yep, there it comes up here. Wireless network connection not connected. And then obviously search, yep, wireless networks detected. One or more wireless networks are in range of this computer. I gotta use the BRB screen here just so I don't see the other access points. Alright, security enabled wireless network. I obviously can't connect, obviously, to that said network. Oh wait, are we actually trying to? We're just trying to. Normally, it's encrypted with WPA2, obviously, so it might not work though, because it still needs like a pin. Is it trying to? Unable to find a certificate. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's obviously not connecting, because obviously it needs like WPA2 support. This network requires a network key. You are currently connected to this network. How do I enter in the network key? Obviously, but obviously it looks like this is just WPA all the way. It looks like. See properties in that one. Data encryption. Yeah, that looks like WEP. Network authentication open, and there's only WPA, and there's only options up to like WPA-PSK. So yeah, this is why I need Service Pack 3 for Windows XP, obviously, for wireless networks, obviously, because that has native WPA2 support. So unfortunately, I am not going to connect to my network. I'll have to say that when I upgrade this operating system to Service Pack 3. So, alright, now I got that out of the way. Let's install the wireless assistants. Now, I have so many different versions. It looks like some of these are probably just duplicates. Let me see if I can get rid of the duplicates here. Okay, this looks like a duplicate. Oh, I see a duplicate. I see a duplicate. And then this one. Yep, I see a duplicate. And this one, I see a duplicate, so that just leaves us with 4 versions of the wireless assistant stuff. We should go by the one that's the effective date that's latest than the one that we have here, and see which one supersedes it. Okay, so let's see. Let's take a look at let's do the February one. Supersedes 318.91, 32768, 34510. SP35333. Effective date March 20th, 2007. Yes, we'll go ahead and choose that. So I'll be getting rid of all these 3. And I'm going to save files into the K directory yet again. Welcome to the HP Wireless Assistant Setup Wizard. And it says that we want to restart our system for the configuration changes made to HP Wireless System to take effect. We'll restart just to be safe. If it will. Should not see me. Should not see me. Yeah. But at least we got the network drivers installed, so you know, the modem and the network drivers, and then I got the wireless assistant all set up. Alright, back to this one. Insert in my USB stick yet again while it's starting up. Alright, now we're back here again. Just reconnecting that thing again. And we got the wireless assistant up and going here. Back to this folder. Now let's see about the software enhancements. So go to software enhancements. SP35445. That's this one here. AMD processor update for Windows XP version 1.3.2.0. Rev E6. This package contains an AMD processor update for the listed notebook models running the Windows XP operating system. This AMD processor update for Windows XP enables the system to dynamically and automatically select the processor speed, voltage, and power combination to match the user performance need. Alright, we'll select this one. Once again, I'll save it to this directory. And here comes the AMD CPU installation wizard. This wizard will install this 32-bit version 1.3.2.0 of the AMD CPU driver. You read that agreement. Switch from device drivers. And there we go. Device updated. And you must restart your computer before the new settings will take effect. You want to restart your computer now? Yes. Just to be safe. Home for the elderly. Welcome back to my streams. Welcome back to my live stream. We're sitting at 258 views and 11 concurrent viewers. I'm doing fine. Home for the elderly. Everything's been doing well here. At my house, obviously. Everything's just been doing fine here. I've been doing well. Niyakai, welcome to the stream. It's 10:44 p.m. from my area, but yeah. Alright, got that going up on here. Inserting my USB stick in again with all my drivers and stuff. Sometimes I do feel like I need to get like a higher capacity flash stick in the future, but hey. And there we go. Boot up as fast as it can be. To the desktop now. Alright, next up, software multimedia such. Am I going into that DB9000Z folder again? Yes, I am. So I guess I'm just going to focus on that folder. Well, just in case. USB video device application. Where's that located? I just gotta see here. DB2000Z. Okay. So that is located here. WinXP software multimedia. It's 32822. I think it's this one. Provides user interface to select 50/60 Hz and enable disable camera device. Effective date May 11, 2006. SP32822. So I'll go ahead and install that one. I accept. Change this one to K again. And I think that pretty much did the trick, I guess. What's this 34444 thing? That's restoring quick play boot. This is a self-extracting compressed file that contains the fix for restoring quick play boot. For these specific models. I'll probably do that maybe afterwards, I guess. Really just kind of like going through all these things now. Back to the 9000Z folder. Oh wait, yeah, 9000 DB9000Z folder. What's this internet thing? HP SU, a security update for HP software update. Not gonna do that. Solutions. Do this here. It's 4 things. And then there's the support software for HP integrated Bluetooth module with wireless. We don't have a Bluetooth card in here, so we don't need that. Now we need is the, well, next up here we want the, which one shall we start? I think I picked the LightScribe stuff. Here's the LightScribe software. And it looks like, yeah, that's that. It looks like it's going through the main setup there. So I'll just hit no to all. And it looks like that's already set up. And next is the HP update. And I'm just gonna hit no to all again on that one. Please wait while Windows configures HP update. Alright, and that's gone out of the way. Next up is the HP Support Center. Again, I'm just going to fit this into the K folder. English, HP Help and Support Setup. See how this goes. Again, I'm just kind of going by off of that video that I done of this thing, of me installing XP on this particular laptop from about a year ago again. So yeah, okay, I went to sysmanage. Yeah, I think I went in here and clicked on this. This is SP32784. That's system default settings version 4.20 ref T1 down there. And then there's another one, another sysman stuff. This one's like another system default settings. So I kind of browse these two here. Different saw pack numbers. So this one is SP32784 and it's version 420 ref T, whereas this one, this system default settings thing, is SP33038 version 420 ref U. They both have the same effective dates of May 8, 2006. So which one did I pick? I think I went with ref U version of the system default settings, right? Yes, it looks like it did. Yep. So I'll go ahead and choose this one. And I'll X this out. And I'm going to do K here. Loading up the system default settings. So it's pretty much setting everything up as it is. And now we'll probably reset. Yes, I want to restart. just to be safe. 272 views, 9 concurrent viewers. And I'm gonna eject the USB disk again once it's powered off. Alright, back into that again. Inserting my USB stick in yet again. And I think once we're in the desktop, we should see clear type enabled, right? Let's see. Booting in here now. That doesn't seem that much different. I know one of the other ones, it did at least set clear type. I think this particular system default setting stuff didn't set that, but oh well. Alright, back to this one, and I'll go to storage. Let's see. Going for card reader stuff now. SP 33413. So I just kind of did my process of elimination in that one video, and I left with 33413. That's this one right here. The Ricoh 5-1 card reader driver, version 1.01.09 Rev A, with an effective date of August 21st, 2006. Wow, that's almost like 20 years ago at this effective date. Wow. SP33413. Okay. Now I'll go ahead and install this. Put that K again. Hit next, hit install. Now I want to reset just to be safe. Looks like we're in the final stretch here. Let's unplug the USB stick yet again. Yes, Home for the Elderly. This is a, you probably read the title of this stream obviously, but I am working on a 2007 HP laptop. It's a HP Pavilion DV9620 US laptop. It's kind of like the bigger brother, like a bigger size version of my family's DV2620 US HP Pavilion laptop that we had back in the day. So yeah, I mean, talking about Windows XP Plus, they did make Microsoft Plus for Windows XP, you know, the package, obviously, you know, the add-in package, you know, like how you got Microsoft Plus for Windows 95 and Plus for Windows 98. They didn't do one for Windows 2000 ME, obviously, but they did at least two Microsoft Plus packages for Windows XP, obviously. There's Microsoft Plus for Windows XP, and then you got Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition for Windows XP, obviously. Oh wait. Yes, elevator guide rail. You read the title, obviously. Alright. Open folder to view files. Then we go back into here, just making sure. Where are the other programs that I installed on here? Looks like I went into the utility stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna expand all these now. Yeah, XP folders. Just looking at utilities. So we got SP. All the things like SP34397. That's the HP Vista upgrade utility. Upgrade utility to guide the user through a Windows XP upgrade to Windows Vista. We're not going to install that because we're not doing an upgrade, obviously. So let's leave that out, and we'll install these other two softwares: wireless home network setup and HP battery check. I mean, it's obviously the same things I installed on my DV2620 US laptop when I had that installed with Windows XP, obviously, because it does work. HP battery check says requires .NET framework 1.0, 1.1, or 2.0. I think before I do that, I'm gonna need to install the wireless home network setup. SP33139. Hit next, install. And there we go. As for this one here, the HP battery check thing, that's SP32299. I'm actually gonna pull this out here to the desktop. Now I'm gonna pull that to the desktop, take out the flash stick. Whoa, alarm. Take out the flash stick, and let's see if I can get various versions of .NET framework. What's the version of .NET framework that came with this Media Center Edition 2005 disc? 280 views, 8 concurrent viewers. We've been streaming for about like 5 hours and 30 minutes now. We got the XP Service Pack 1 CD, the professional one. Needed all versions of. Yeah. Perform additional tasks. The install .NET framework. What version is this? Is this 1.0 or 1.1? It's 1.1. Okay. Let's install 1.0. First off, first most. Let's install .NET Framework 1.0 using the Service Pack 1 Windows XP Professional CD I got right here. So, insert that into the CD drive. I guess I sure am. Home for the elderly. I guess I'm sure am. Alright, install .NET Framework now. Obviously, I've been kind of doing these streams kind of semi-regularly because, I mean, with so many things happening with me in real life and such, it's kind of tough for me to kind of like make, film, and edit and put out a regular form video on my channel, obviously, even including short form content like shorts and stuff, with so many things happening in my personal life. Obviously, it's like kind of takes up my time, obviously. So that's why I've been kind of doing these streams, obviously. Whoa! The .NET, okay, yes, this is .NET Framework 1.0, so let's go ahead and install now. Installing the first version of .NET Framework for Windows XP specifically, so it's installing that. And then I'll install .NET Framework 1.1 from the Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 disk. Oh! Looks like it failed to install .NET Framework Service Pack 2. Well, I did at least install .NET Framework, the first one. Well, that's done out of the way. Let's go ahead and install .NET Framework 1.1. Run the Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 disk. As soon as that comes up, yeah, well, I mean, happy Thursday to the other side of the world, obviously. It's still Wednesday here, but only a few minutes left of this day, obviously. So if you're watching this like tomorrow from where I'm at, obviously, you know, it's already the next day, but you know, I'm still streaming at my area, still Wednesday, obviously, so it's still a .NET Framework. I'm obviously not running this through like past midnight or whatever, because it'll become the next day when this VOD is uploaded. So I want to make sure that I get these streams on before that midnight thing, or just so to make sure that the stream ends the same day that I start the stream, obviously. So install license agreement. .NET Framework 1.1. So I'm installing .NET Framework 1.1 now. Overall install progress now. At least it installed the first version of .NET Framework, which is .NET Framework 1.0. Now I'm installing .NET Framework 1.1. And I'm wondering if that HP battery check thing will indeed launch once I got these .NET Framework stuff already in here. If not, then I'll have to install something like .NET Framework 2, I guess, if it requires that. 289 views, 9 concurrent viewers. The installation process was okay. Now it's wanting me to restart now. It's a good thing that I took out my USB flash stick, because I mean, I pretty much completed the entire process of installing drivers and such on, you know, on Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 on this specific laptop, obviously, live on camera too. So alright, I'm not going to touch anything here. I'm just going to let this go. As soon as it says press any key to boot from CD, yep, I'm just going to leave it as that. And select this. There we go. .292 views, 8 concurrent viewers, 5 hours and 36 minutes on the stream. install. Set up installation components. And there we go. Congratulations. Following components installed successfully. IT Framework 1.1 and IT Framework Service Pack 1. Alright, let's go to Control Panel. Add or remove programs. Show updates. Yep, .NET Framework 1.1. We already had that installed. Alright. Alright. Now let's go ahead and launch this HP battery check program. Yeah, prerequisites. Microsoft .NET Framework 1.0, 1.1, or 2.0. Alright. Next. Accept the license terms. Put in the K directory again. There we go. Welcome to Install Skill Wizard for HP Battery Check. There we go. HP Battery Check is successfully installed, so we'll get rid of this. Whoop. Access, what? Access is denied? Oh, there we go. Alright. Now I can go ahead and delete the shortcuts. I'm pretty much finished with installing all the stuff now. New programs installed. That's the HP Battery Check. Let's launch this to see if it runs. Yep, it does work. Because I got .NET Framework 1.1 installed. And it's reading here, the primary battery was not detected. Check to assure the battery is properly inserted, then restart the computer. Well, I know for sure that the battery in here is dead, so I mean, I could go here, see if I can get to show the power options. If it's under performance and maintenance, power option, I do see the HP battery check option there. Always show icon of the taskbar, because we need that. Hibernation is already enabled. Hibernation is already enabled. Alright. But yeah, on AC power, yeah, the battery's completely dead. 0%. Hibernate. Yep, we do have hibernate turned on by default. I mean that was probably from the. Is that probably from the system default settings that we've installed in here? I'm not too sure, but hey. I mean, the system default settings, one of them actually turns on clear type. This one that I installed does not. But hey. At least we got Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 installed with all the drivers I had. And obviously the system default settings even adds this little OEM info stuff that I will now need to add in the logo and such. So let me see if I can find that. I had to go to this Windows XP directory here. System 32. What's that? OEM and OEM logo. That's that. XP Media Center Edition 2005. Yeah, these files are hidden. System 32. Show contents. OEM info. Yep, there we go. And I'll put the OEM logo there. Auto arrange. Name. Alright. Go in here. Now we got the logo. Yep. Support information, everything there. Manufactured and supported by HP. Yep. Windows XP Media Center Edition. And obviously I could have like the HP backgrounds, I guess. We'll see about that. I just got to find them. If there's the backgrounds there. Yeah. HP stuff. So I will go ahead and go to my computer. Let's go back to here. Just web, wallpaper. We got the HP stuff now. We got the HP wallpapers here. Right now we're set to energy blue theme. But we could do clouds, radiance, splash, or wave. Here's our clouds wallpaper. Let's see if we can choose this instead of energy bliss theme. There it is. Energy bliss, where's that located? Oh, that's included with the Royale theme. Okay, so it actually included energy bliss there. But there's the cloud background, which let's see if we can choose. Oh, let's choose the one that's more suited for this particular design of this computer. HP Radiance matches the design of the laptop itself, because it uses this particular design element called HP Imprint. Yeah, HP Imprint finish with the exclusive Radiance designs provides enduring high gloss style. I'm reading that from one of the spec stickers that's on this little device. Alright, and because this is Media Center, I'm gonna get a shortcut, copy paste the shortcut of Windows Media Center, on the desktop. There we go. So yeah, we got the Royale thing going on here. So now I got pretty much Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 installed on this particular laptop now. However, because I wanted to like connect stuff from the wireless network, you know, the wireless card in here, I'm not able to do so because the limited security encryptions for wireless networks in Service Pack 2. It only goes up to like WPA PSK. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and install Service Pack 3. So I'm inserting my USB stick in. I mean, I could at least hook this thing up to Ethernet, but I'm not going to do that now. Just gonna do this. Let's see, Windows XP Service Pack 3. Well, we got Express installed, and then we got this one here. Oh, let's see if I'll wrap this out. And I guess in the meantime, I'm gonna head out to the bathroom to take a leak, obviously. So I'll be back. Don't go away. Alright, I'm back from my bathroom break. Everyone, 306 views, 7 concurrent viewers. Alright, I already copied over there. Service Pack 3 stuff over, so just eject out the USB stick. No. Install XP Service Pack 3. It's obviously compatible with Media Center Edition, so yeah. Windows XP Service Pack 3. So let that go in here. Next, I agree. Setup creates a backup of system files so you can uninstall the service pack if necessary. Click Browse to choose location for these backup files, or click Next to accept the location displayed below. Now obviously, I think in previous service pack installations you do have the option to choose whether you want to have an uninstalled directory or not. This one we don't, so I'm just going to hit Next. Here we go. Updating our files now. So at least it's backing up all the stuff that it needs. .309 views, 9 concurrent viewers. (11:24 p.m.) Now it's recording store point. And then it's going to install Service Pack 3 of Windows XP on this machine. And I think after all this, I will probably at least attempt to activate Windows via the internet using Legacy Update, I guess. Now it is installing all the Service Pack 3 stuff now. So right now it's updating our system to Service Pack 3. From Service Pack 2, which is what Windows Media Center, Windows XP Media Center 2005 came with. It came shipped pre-installed with Service Pack 2, slipstreamed into the installation, Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005, and here we are upgrading it to Service Pack 3. Updating registry keys. Performing cleanup, finishing installation, and now it'll probably ask me to restart in a few moments. There we go. You have successfully completed the Service Pack 3 setup wizard. To apply the changes, the wizard has to restart Windows. To restart Windows automatically, click Finish. If you want to restart later, select the Do Not Restart Now checkbox and then click Finish. Will I restart now? Assuming we'll do that. There we go. Taking a little while. 313 views, 7 concurrent viewers. Alright, back to this one, and enter. And let's see if I can add the other install of Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. Oh, the one that I have set up on here. We'll see about that. Oh. And there we go. We should be at least moving into the desktop now. Alright. And we are logged in to Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. Upgrade to Service Pack 3. So let's go ahead and check the Run dialog box. Yep, WinVer displays the latest Service Pack 3. And let's go to here, Properties. Yep, Service Pack 3, latest Service Pack. Now I guess it's finally time for us to actually connect ourselves to the network, obviously. Now that we have Service Pack 3, because it has WPA2 support. Yep. Security enabled wireless network WPA2. I'm gonna click connect on that one. Yep. Network key. Alright. Let's wait until it's connected. Connected. Says that. Alright. And now we are connected to the network now. There we go. And to test that out, let's go ahead and obviously that's the icon down there. Let's go to the control panel. Here's another hardware mouse, HP optical USB mobile mouse, the one I had there. Animated icon, yeah. Alright, let's go to Internet Explorer now. That loads. Let's go to the Google homepage. Loads, says that browsers aren't supported anymore, yeah. Page cannot be displayed, but hey. Automatically check for IE updates, okay? Enable install on demand. Print background colors and images. Okay, is that going anywhere? Ooh, information, yeah. Let's proceed. I think it's actually going to load that page, right? If it will. Yeah, it is loading that. Upgrade your browser to use search thing, right? Yes, I'll proceed. Looks like I need to update the root certificate stuff. But I think, yeah, it's doing that now. What version is Internet Explorer? It is... Yeah, this is the one that's obviously included with Surge Pack 2 and 3. It's got the copyright 1995, 2004 stuff. Yep, this page loads. Upgrade your browser to use search. Okay. So that page loads. Yeah, loading the security alert stuff. Let's see about that. Not warned about invalid site certificates. Alright, let's see about the old net. That works. That works. i430 vx.net/file/wsus stuff. Get this here. Let's go to legacy update. So this is oh, it automatically switched the theme to the Royale theme. I think it's probably detecting the version of Windows that we have on here. I'm gonna delete this now. I'll expand this thing stuff if I want. So I mean it's, yeah, let's do it that way. Have it a bit different. Alright, let's install legacy update. Version 1.13.2. I'll install it into the downloads folder. Like run, and there we go. We got Windows Update Agent update, root certificate stores update, and then activate Windows, because obviously we have not yet activated Windows, and the legacy update, and then we have an extra option that says enable Windows Embedded 2009 updates, which we're not going to do. So let's click this. Obviously 60 days left before activation. Let's see what happens if we try to activate Windows over the internet unmodified. It's obviously not going to go anywhere, right? Yeah, unable to establish a connection with the activation server. Please check your network settings and confirm that you're able to connect to the internet, then try again. I'm trying the second time. That doesn't work. Third time. That doesn't work. I can go to the telephone service, generate the new installation ID, and choose the United States. We could do it this way, but let's see if I could activate it via legacy update now. Windows Update website also doesn't work too, so we could obviously check on Windows Update Restored if we want to, but it's gonna install the ActiveX stuff for that thing. Which, let's see what happens if we go into the V4. V4 Windows Update Restored website for this thing. I mean, this is... There we go. Windows Update website looks a bit out of place. Checking for the latest version of the Windows Update software. Ooh, I mean, did you notice the information bar? The information bar alerts you when IE blocks a pop-up window file download that might not be safe. If a web page does not display properly, look for the information bar. It stopped this site from installing ActiveX control. Oh wow! Admin only to install items from Windows Update. You must be logged in. Okay, wow. Install ActiveX control. Block this software because it cannot verify the publisher. So yeah, this one obviously doesn't work, but hey, I wonder what would happen if we, yeah, it's on custom settings. Download on-site ActiveX controls, that's disabled. I'll just do prompt all those. Yeah, it looks like all custom settings. Alright, let's go back to the Windows Update Restored website and see if we're able to go there, I guess. Not that one again. Let's see if it'll actually prompt us for something. Yes, let's install. And it seems like we're going. Yep, Windows Update. Upgrade to Microsoft Updates. So we got the Windows Update Restored ActiveX. Yeah, Windows Update class ActiveX control. Upgrade to Microsoft Update. Automatically receive updates from Windows Office and more. That link doesn't exist. Let's see if we can scan for updates via Windows Update Restored. This version of Windows Update v4 under Windows Media Center Edition 2005. But you know, what's that for? .NET Framework 2. Chinese simplified menus and dialogues for IE6 Service Pack 1 and the Euro conversion tool. DirectX 9C end user runtime. Let's see if we can add this. Install now. It might not work though. We'll see. Whoa. Looks like that thing got cut off. $327 views. Oh wow. Did my OBS just suddenly disconnected and reconnected itself? It seemed like it, so sorry for the abrupt cut. 327 views, 7 concurrent viewers. Ooh, the following updates have successfully installed the Chinese simplified menus and dialects for IE6 Service Pack 1. You must restart your computer to complete the installation. Yes. If it will. Media Center Edition back there again. Okay, that's still looks like it's trying to go. Alright, IE, back in there again. Let's visit the Frogman. Where's the V4 Windows update? Oh, there it is. Windows update restored. Entering this link again. It looks like it didn't save. Yep, Windows update, scan for updates. 3 updates for this specific version. That and .NET Framework 2.0. Let's see if we can get these two to install. If not, then oh well. Windows Update is downloading the updates to be installed on your computer. Please wait. Oh, looks like the .NET Framework stuff did install, but the Euro conversion tool did. So I will restart, which means I will go ahead and install .NET Framework 2 from the USB stick. You know, the program that I have. So I'll obviously be doing that. And I will obviously update the DirectX version to DirectX 9, because why not? I think the version that this one has is like what, DirectX 8 on it still. DirectX 8.1 or whatever. Alright. That connected. And to reconnect, reconnect the mouse again. There we go. Open folder. The programs, .NET Framework version 2. All those different versions. Let me bring those out to the desktop now. And maybe I'll grab DirectX 9. That's it. June 2010 redistributable. Alright, let's do this one. HP Pavilion 2.0. Setup is configuring and install. Now it's installing HP Pavilion 2.0. And then I'll install the service packs too, so I will attempt to activate soon. Registering ASP.NET. Alright, and that's all these things on the way. Installing native images. And there we go, successfully installed. So, we got that out of the way. Install Service Pack 1. Alright, red. Now it's installing that .NET framework. It's 2.0 Service Pack 1. Installing that now. Oh my, it's almost, well, it's 11:50 now. So I guess in about like what, 5 minutes I will end the stream. The 40 views, 7 concurrent viewers. It may seem like I'm gonna probably do all this off screen, the .NET framework stuff and the DirectX stuff. Let's do DXDiag. No. Oh, we are on DirectX 9 already? Gee. I would like to install this redistributable just because. Yeah, everything's good to go. Alright, Service Pack 1 is already installed. Let's see if I can get the other two done before I end the stream. If not, then we're pretty much done up to .NET Framework 2.0 Service Pack 2 and such. That we've installed it. Like a few minutes away from the ending the stream. Almost getting there. .NET Framework 2.0. There we go, installed successfully. I don't even need to restart. Oh, now I must need a restart. Okay, restart now. Alright. Now I must restart. Alright, now off the side. Three views and 6 concurrent viewers at the ready. We're streaming for about 6 hours and 22 minutes now. Alright, I'm gonna remove this. Now for the DirectX 9, June 2010 redistributable. I just want to place everything there into that temp folder. Well, not necessarily. But yeah, I'll just put it in the temp folder because why not? Oh wait, we need to make a new directory. It's like what, temp, and then put dx9c. Yes, let's create it. Oh, I need to insert the disk back in. Alright, now to install that, dx9c. What is that? Dx setup. Accept the agreement. So this will install the latest distributable updates. Oh, it's already 11:55. Wow, would have probably ended the stream now, but yeah, I'm gonna do this quick. Alright, let's see. Show. Gonna do this quick. Boot.ini, and I'm gonna use this one right here. Use timer. This one. Media center. That's like partition 1, okay? And oh, that's read only now. Yeah, resave it. There we go. All components are complete now, ready to use. Yep, we've updated our DX Diag version. And because now I'm running on time, let's restart. And let's see our let's take a look at the Windows 2002 Media Center 2002 install that we have on here. Let's take a look at what the boot screen looks like. Well, 6:27, 6 hours and 27 minutes now. I gotta really get things going here before I end the stream. Alright, default option there. Next is this. Windows 2002 Media Center. Do we have a boot screen? Yes, we do. I'm seeing on the laptop screen, and now we're seeing on the external display Windows 2002 Media Center. Interesting boot screen. I mean, this is obviously a modified Windows 2000 boot screen. you know, just having the 2002 Media Center wording on it. Let's see if it'll boot into Windows 2002 Media Center. We will set this partition up in the next stream, obviously. So okay. Copy of Windows must be activated. Yes. We'll do this later. Log off. So shut down. Let's do shut down here because I'm running on time now. It's 11:58 now, so I'll go ahead and end the stream here. Thanks for watching, obviously, whether you watching the stream or not. But yeah, I guess with that being said, thank you all so much for tuning in to this live stream, whether you're watching this or not. And yeah, so I hope to see you all in the next one. See ya.